Hey, there it goes. Working. Perfect. Hey everyone, it is I, Grace and Alan. We're once again playing Final Fantasy XIV. It is a surprise to everyone I know. But hey, how's everyone doing tonight? I see. A Hydropearl says hi. Blair says sup. Batoon says monk. I agree. All says monkey. Generosity looking for a fight, as always. Oh, Trevor's here. Hey, Trevor. And Smo's here. Hi, Smo. Gas 14, really? There's this dinner race. We'll be back a bit. Fair enough, Cooler. Enjoy your din-din. But yeah, and it's a shock to everyone, I know, that the game that I've streamed probably for 80% of my total streams is once again Final Fantasy. But hey, you know what? We are creatures of habit. Here on the Grace and Alan non-variety stream show. The new name, work in progress. Does not fit on a t-shirt very well, unfortunately. But yeah, how's everyone doing tonight? How's the weekend been for folks? I think I noticed I did not stream yesterday, as I usually do. I had an unexpected, multiple emergencies come up at my work. And so I was busy for most of the day. By the time I got home, I was like, I would still need to get everything set up. And, this is a little bit behind the scenes. Hopefully, from your perspective, everything probably still sounds the same and looks the same, I hope. But I did a lot of rearranging of things once more. I completely rearranged my room. And so everything was set up in a different space, and I was only like halfway done with that yesterday when something like 6 p.m. I was like, I'm not gonna be able to start. So, but I got everything all set up now. It should be all good, I hope. And I'm hoping the primary reason I changed things up so that kind of to future-proof a little bit, because my old setup was getting extremely janky. For example, my microphone was basically on top of my keyboard, which made using the keyboard extremely awkward. And so I was able to I've got things refinagled, and so hopefully I can actually use things properly without being in the way of other things, and it'll be good. And then hopefully we'll be able to add on and actually expand the dream stream that this is. The tune says gonna need a workshop. No, it's I know. As I'm doing leaves, but don't worry, I'll harass you soon. I'm good. Glad to hear that, Lala. Good luck with your leaves. Someone says, good, eating, then I'll be on. That is fair. That is fair enough. But yes. So today is Final Fantasy Day. I am in Gridania, for reasons I don't really remember. But so last week, for what I do remember, is we've been working on leveling up the monks. And as you can see, I ended last stream, I think, at level 31. I'm now level 47, which means that I actually did something productive off stream. And a big shout outs to everyone over in Discord who was helping with that, by the way. It was lots of fun. We got to hang out and play fun. Fun quotation marks. We ran many dungeons together and did hunting logs together, and they were very patient and kind and helped me. So yeah, that was so much fun. I really wanted to find more excuses to hang out on Discord more. That was just a hoot and a holler. Mom says, my mother-in-law brought us McDonald's when she brought the kids home, so dinner was easy for me. You know what? That's isn't that like grandma's job, right? Is to get all bring all the goodies for with the kids. Like, that's good. Draconic says, "Evening, Grayson." Oh, hey, Draconic. Howdy, howdy. How are you doing? I am doing pretty well. I feel all like, I don't know, like, I wonder if there's like some kind of psychology to it. Like, whenever like, it's like I'll periodically, probably like once a year, like I'll completely reorganize my whole room, and it's a ton of work. But then like I feel so happy, and like even though it's like basically all the same stuff, somehow having it all in different places makes me feel happier. I don't know what part of the brain that's activating, but it's been good. So I kind of like spring cleaning too, because I got rid of some stuff too. It's been nice. That's probably the real thing. Is every time you like, whenever you can like just declutter your living space, it feels super good. And what was I doing? That's right, we did Monk and stuff. But also, we started episode 4, Anna, of Hildebrand. And so we'll probably continue with Hildebrand after we do our Monk quests. And that's the plan today. I think that's it. There's other things that could be talked about, and I probably will talk this way. Intelligence, please. Oh, that's right. We have to start doing freaking monk quests for the smarty pants guy. I forgot that's the next sequence of events for the monks. I could just use 8th so I can learn. Yeah, there's some other things I want to talk about with folks. The goldsmith thing is quite a big goldsmith. As we kind of go through this stream and hang out and such, but I figure let's actually start getting into the game. Oh, there's the hatching tide. That's going on too. Probably got to do that too at some point. I don't know, how long does hatching tide go? I don't recall. Like, if I have to do that today, maybe I'll do that today. Or if it can wait till next week, I could do it next week, but anyway. The tune says, must be nice. I have to consult a feng shui expert to rearrange my room. My mom wants to ensure max chi and fortune flow in her house. You know what, Hatun, I can respect. Ugh. My controller is dying. I'm sad about that. It just wigs out occasionally now, which is not going to be great for dungeons, probably. But max chi and fortune, that, you know what? Feng shui is something I don't know really anything about in a legitimate sense. I'm curious about it though, because I mean, I do think that energy flow is a thing. Because, like, I mean, I don't know if you know, because I think the popular words are like chakra and chi and stuff like that. I don't know if I necessarily subscribe to those specific words, but I definitely think that energy has a flow to it that can certainly be improved or deproved, lowered, unimproved. I don't remember. But yeah, so yeah. And do you think Trevor said I started Dancer recently up to level 74 now? Nice. I've heard Dancer is kind of interesting actually. I'm curious about that one. But that's probably lower on my to-do list because I've already committed to so many things. Also, says frickin' monk. So rude. The tune says plus the fey about 25 minutes or so. Okay. He says outside of 14, what do you know about monks? I know that he was a detective in the mid-2000s who had obsessive compulsive disorder. I mean, in terms of like a real world application, I think monk is kind of a general term, right? It's generally people who have chosen to like kind of sequester themselves from the world at large usually kind of, maybe not like a hermit per se, but like they usually, like I think of like Buddhist monks, right? Because like if they've fully committed to being like a monk, they live at the temple and or sanctuary place, whatever it be, and they tend to live a very simple life, free of materialism. And they sure seem like they're happier than I am sometimes. But also, it's simple. Says the event ends on the 10th. Oh, so waiting till next week could be towing the line. It would be possible. Hi, Hatun. How are you? He says you'd be surprised how much Feng Shui has legitimacy in 14. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I guess like in terms of like actual like real world applications, or just because I know like the house decorating kind of thing is like a whole like sub market in the game. Like you can actually be hired by people to decorate houses and stuff. I meant monks in the FF series. I didn't. Monks in the FF series? I don't know. I know monk has been a class since like Final Fantasy 1. That's about all I do know, generally speaking. I also started fishing. I was level 90. No, fishing. Someone agrees with the fishing, apparently. I have not tried fishing, so I don't know. I guess the answer would be I don't know much about monks in the context of Final Fantasy. I know there's been a few characters that are monks of a type. But anyway, let's talk to Eric. He's got a level 35 quest for me. Professor Eric seeks to measure the Aether more ancient battlefields. Thunderclap, this is the one that's actually useful that I should have had a while ago. Ah, just the pupil I was hoping to see. I was a hair's breadth from setting out on my own. Look at you. Yes, I dare say you appear to have been growing in brawn at the expense of brain. Right. Well, let us measure some Aether, shall we? And by we, I mean you. Oh, and the monk simpleton, of course. Though, contrary to his nature, he has already set out for the destination I assigned him. Thinking perhaps that you are far too stupid to take, much less understand, Aether greetings. It is true, you are stupid. The Aetherometer shall do all the work for you, and transmit the data back to me. As souls more suited to action, the monk simpleton and yourself need only carry the device on your person, and set about beating on things as you always do. It shall capture data as you trudge about hither and yon. Aether is not only the source of all magics, but also the fount of all life. Yet, despite its ubiquity, it remains imperceptible. When a living thing dies, the Aether comprising its life is released. When this discharge takes place, a portion of that Aether remains, lingering in the physical world. No doubt you have ethereal crystallization, physical manifestations, an apparition of the deceased, the luminescent glow, known as the ethereal threshold. In short, the more violent and dramatic the loss of life, the greater the amount of Aether left behind, either in its imperceptible form or in crystallizations. And where are the most lives lost in this manner? Cemeteries? No, false, you idiot. Battlefields. You not see? With etheric readings of those locations, we can discern the scale and more of the battles that took place there. As for those fool beliefs the monkhood keeps, chakra and spiritual energies and whatnot, if I were to allow that they truly exist, I would be inclined to say they are one and the same as Aether itself. The Aether churning around these ancient battle sites comes to naturally settle in the surrounding life, both plant and animal, though more so in the latter. It accumulates within them. Felling these beasts then releases that Aether, causing a surge that resonates with the Aether within you, causing it to expand, the so-called opening of the chakra. By this, the very power of life itself within you grows. Oops. So he doesn't believe in chakra, but he believes in essentially chakra. He just doesn't like the word. Which, by the way, this is like 90% of science everywhere. If you change the words, suddenly people are like, oh, I'll allow for that. Now that you're using real science words instead of those fake hokey words. A watered down explanation, but adequate for one of your mental prowess, I believe. Mine own wife never had the patience for such things either, nor my passion. She cursed me in my work, took our children, and returned to Alamigo. Okay. But now is not the time for that tale. The area I am placing in your charge is Bloodshore in eastern Lenosia. Place this etherometer in an appropriate location, and after a spell, retrieve it and bring it to me. I obtained the data I require, and you and the monk simpleton afforded the chance to indulge your, how should I put it? Charming little backward fantasies. All are happy. Ideally, I would prefer you have a knowledgeable understanding of Bloodshore's history, but I fear we lack the time for me to educate you. I need hardly tell you that my research takes precedence over your schooling. Thank the good Lord. Hi, Hatun. That guy talks a lot. Push the soul. Okay. Hatun says Feng Shui is Chinese geomancy. Geomancy is a word that's not used nearly often enough. I appreciate that. So geomancy is a thing in 14. It's very ancient practice in the Far East, and short without revealing too much elemental magic in tune with the forces of nature. Okay. Do you remember the chanting from Uncle in Jackie Chan's Adventures? Yeah, that's not it. No, but Uncle was the most authentic example of all things that are ancient and mysterious. Can't deny me this. Ouch. He says it's true in battle. Ethers release over time. It's on a similar principle that we get limit breaks charged in battle where the party generates and absorbs ambient ether. Neat. I see a destination. Wait. I have to do the thing. Or I can be yelled at. Thing. Pot. Oh, pottage. Potage. Pottage. There we go. If I don't eat it, I get yelled at by people. Meter. A hostile presence. I can't believe it. Oh, I got froze. I might be a little bit over leveled for this particular sequence, I'll admit. Yeah, we did it. I have a meter. Hello, handsome man. I see you're also using an aetherometer. Oh, that was the whole quest? Just like, please. That was easy. Aside from the mind-numbing amounts of knowledge I had to gain. The magic must defeat magic. Who wants a piece of Uncle? Well, Jackie Chan Adventures. I'll be honest, that's a show that I haven't seen a lot of. I've only probably seen a handful of episodes. That's a show I really want to watch more because I enjoyed it a lot. Like, I don't know where that show can be found these days, but I want to see more. So don't worry, Greg. I activated the XP bonus action for the FC also. Thanks, lol. It says, can you go all Bruce Lee with the yells while you punch and kick? Probably not, I'll be honest. Hey, it's that guy again. Ah, have you brought the aetherometer? You have an aetherometer. It seems the device has suffered some damage. I suppose such things are unavoidable in this line of work. I must see to its repairs at once. That is, after all, why I put up here at the Goldsmiths Guild. My aetherometer is no ordinary device. I came up with the elaborate design myself, had the finest engineers at Garland Ironworks draft the schematics, and then commissioned the most talented goldsmiths to fabricate it. Guild delivered the results of his outing not long ago. I must insist that you take your leave of me now. There is a wealth of data for me to analyze, and I fear that simply having you nearby will somehow affect the processing power of my brain. Repairing the aetherometer and determining which locations to next investigate will require some time. Why don't you go and train those muscles of yours, whatever it is you do in my absence? I appreciate how much respect this guy has for me. I've opened a chakra within me. Huzzah. So I need to... I guess I got Thunderclap right there. I don't know if I want to have Thunderclap there, though, necessarily. I guess that's fine for now. Yeah, that'll work. It means that Uncle at least speaks actual Cantonese when he chants. I mean, that is an actual step forward. It says, do you think monks should learn pressure point tracks like Kinshir from Fist of the North Star, or is that too graphic for 14? Yeah, I mean, having only watched clips of Fist of the North Star, I'm going to say that's probably a bit above the T rating that Final Fantasy generally strives to maintain. Would be sick as hell, though. Actually, hey, while we're on this, wait, this is not entirely off. Well, this is fairly off topic. Does anybody here remember the show Shaolin Showdown by chance? I freaking loved that show. Technically, they were monks, right? I don't know. Great show, though. Can't remember if it ever got like a proper final season or anything. I feel like it kind of got wonky after a bit. I really enjoyed it for a bit. Like the Life and Times of Juniper Lee, which was kind of the same show, but was kind of not the same show. I like that same time period-ish. Professor Eric seeks further aid in his ethereal research. Oh, that's what I needed to check. I needed to see my inventory. Did I get I got a jellyfish. I was kind of hoping... I guess not. Huh. Weird. All the quests up to level 30, they kept giving me new Hora. But I guess I don't get new Hora anymore. I just get spells. Ah, dear Grayson. So good of you to trouble yourself to come. Normally, I might be cross, but my spirits are far too high just now. And it is you I have to thank. I speak of the data you procured. It is simply marvelous. You have a true gift for grunt work, my friend. I wish I had 100 more assistants just like you. I have been in this field for a very long time. I've been alone. Ever since that unfortunate mold tea fungus culture incident sparked my passion for research. I regret nothing, Grayson. So I'm trying to reread the mold tea fungus culture incident sparked his passion for research. I don't know, whatever. Save perhaps having to share so wondrous a world of souls as unlearned as yourself. Still, your performance has not left me completely bereft of joy. It is rewarding to think that my instruction has guided you to such success. It was all your help. There, how was that? Shall we dispense with any further pleasantries? Very good, then. Oh, I'm closer to you than I realized I was, sorry. Kind of in your personal space. I made yet another career-defining discovery while pondering which battleground to measure next. Eorzea is home to numerous locations where the ether is in an intensely chaotic state, yet which never played host to any war. My hypothesis was that such flux in the ether was indicative of past battle, and all my research was predicated upon this. But turn the theory on its head, Grayson, if your mind is able. What if the people of the past chose areas of roiling ether to hold their battles? I have already sent the simpleton monk to take measurements at the fine sand banks. As you are doubtless unaware, this lies on the border between Alamigo and Gridania, and was the stage of the Autumn War. I ask that you find our monk friend and collect his aetherometer. Manual and tedious, yes, but he has an early make of the device that is unable to transmit data. I gather the numbskull is in Little Alamigo in southern Thanalan by this time. You think I ask much of you? False. I ask more. Your other task is to travel to Snake Moult in the South Shroud, and there take measurements with your own aetherometer. I will continue with my research here in your absence. Mind you, if you care to know at all of the Ottermore and the fine sand banks upon which it was fought, I will gladly enlighten you. You need only ask. Oh. We're gonna go cook dinner real quick. Oh. This is one of them was a Shaolin monk. See, it looked like... Oh, that's right, the little bald guy. That's right. He did look like a villain. I forgot. Okuto Shinken is an assassination form of martial arts. Remember Shaolin Shodown? It got a reboot continuation. His enemies still left for supper. They're so rude. Oh, he's actually going to tell me about the Ottermore. What have I done? Ah, an honest inquiry. That sad, wonderful moment when your ignorant curiosity overcomes pride. Right, then let us begin. Oh, I could actually... Oh, interesting. Is this actually worth learning about? I want to learn about the Bloodshore. Ah, very well. Prepare to learn all you ever cared to and more of the land known as Bloodshore. The sanguine nomenclature derives from a truly horrific battle which took place out there some 50 years ago. The two greatest pirate fleets of the day, the League of Lost Bastards and the followers of Richard Mistbeard, met one another at sea just off the coast. This very day, none can say with certainty who shot first, nor why. Mayhap there was no good reason at all. All know the two pirate leaders loathed one another, and when dealing with pirates, little more than that is needed to ignite a war. By the by, it just so happens that the head of the League of Lost Bastards, one Lothis, was father to the current admiral of Limsa Lominsa. Oh, interesting. It is told the old sea dog wished for his daughter to take command of his fleet upon his death. That is a tale for another time. Suffice it to say, a shot was fired, and the mightiest pirate armadas in the realm came to fight one of the bloodiest naval battles in Eorzea history. All told, 7 galleys were sunk that day, and dozens of smaller warships. 4 of the 7 galleys went down in mere moments. When at last the smoke cleared and the cannons fell silent, hundreds lay dead on the ocean's bottom. It is said the foam of the tides was tinged red with blood for days after the battle, and bodies washed ashore for weeks to follow. So, as you can see, geography and history are inextricably linked. Incredibly, the region has recently been purchased by a wealthy Uldan merchant named Kekeruju. He has chosen to turn a blind eye to the land's history, and has taken to calling it Costa del Sol. And I believe I'll stop there concerning Bloodshore, and allow your feeble brain to process all it has heard. That's so cool, I can actually learn about these things. That's actually kind of interesting. I like it. Ah, the Fine Sand Banks has a rich history indeed. They are found on the west shore of the Velodina River at the foot of a now extinct volcano overlooking the Rothild Sound. A lot of nonsense. The area is a sedimentary basin formed by the deposit of the fine silt and sands carried by the river. Today it falls within Gridonian territory, but in days past it belonged to my own home nation, Alamigo. A century ago, King Manfred came to power in Alamigo and decided to expand the nation's territory in order to promote economic growth. To that end, he ordered the Alamigan army to undertake large-scale campaigns that would eventually lead to the onset of the Autumn War. Naturally, such action was met with vehement opposition from the other nations. Gridonia, fearing encroachment along its border with Alamigo, placed the renowned lancer Vanchilon in command of its standing armies and war began. His opponent was Gilbard, the great general of Alamigo, a fervent believer in the Fist of Ralgr and a man who enjoyed enormous popularity among the Alamigan people. The two leaders were loved by their troops, and at the outbreak of war, morale on both sides was very high. The armies clashed time and again all along the border, neither general yielding an ilm, but in a galling twist of fate for Gridonia, Vanchilon suddenly took deathly ill. After no victor emerged following the Battle of Fine Sand Banks, Vanchilon devised a new strategy. He ordered his forces to retreat to Camp 9 Ivies, fully intending for Gilbard to give chase. This would lure the Alamegans to a terrain more favorable and familiar to the Gridonians. He died, however, before he was able to see his plan executed. Now, the man who would replace him, Osborne, was extremely ambitious and eager to prove his worth to the Seedseers. Having neither the mind nor patience for Vanchelon's defensive war, however, he ordered a frontal assault on the Alamegan position. When Gilbard learned of this plan, if plan it may be called, he secretly deployed troops to the most vital points along the fine sand banks. The Gridonian forces had scarcely entered the area before they began to suffer heavy losses from highly coordinated Alamegan ambushes. In response, Osborne ordered a forced march, permitting his troops no rest for several days as he attempted to surge the region. Eventually, exhausted, the Gridonians came to entrench themselves on a hill. But this is precisely what Gilbert had wanted. He surrounded the hill with 6,000 soldiers to deny the Forestborn any hope of retrieving water, and then proceeded to rain down barrage after barrage of arrows upon the encampment. In this seemingly hopeless position, the morale of the Gridonians quickly dwindled. Following 2 failed attempts to break free, Osborne himself led the van in a third and final charge. In the end, Gridonia was defeated. Osborne and several of his officers were captured, and the legendary staff Claustrum, lent him by one of the Seedseers, was taken. This abject defeat accounted for what little morale remained among his surviving troops, and they beat a desperate retreat to 5 hangs with the relentless Alamegans, harrying them every step of the way. Gilbard's victory brought him ever greater accolades from his country, and as a result, both he and the Fist of Ralgr came to wield considerable political power. And that is a brief history of the Fine Sand Banks. No, you needn't thank me, knowing there is a little less ignorance of the world is all what I require. That was lengthy. That was kind of interesting, though. As I told you before, he's a bit of a lore nut if you care to know stuff. He says, Omi is the monk boy. Loved how he doesn't know about modern things. Also, he's like lemon yellow. Yeah, Omi was great. I also loved, I think Raul was always my favorite character. I think he was from Brazil, if I remember right. This is a whole other, not terribly related thing, but it was a fun show. Casey says, the legend, or the League, held in Marlwood's leadership after she shot her father in a duel. It's interesting. Is that feels like, is that kind of a spoilery thing though? Am I supposed to know that yet? Or is that like side content that wouldn't matter? That feels like that's an important thing that I don't think I've come across at least. There's his brief history. He says that actually was brief. It was kind of brief. Ah, Widowgeld. He says Raimundo. That's right, Raimundo. That's right. That's right, Raimundo, Omi. There was the Texan guy, and then the girl that I think was Japanese. It's all really vague in my head. So you don't know about it unless you look into it. Okay, that's fair. Guild. Oh, you've come far. It's good to see you, brother. You come for my aetherometer? It is not ready to give. My work is not finished. I came as soon as I was told, but the readings require more time. Do not worry. They will be ready soon. You make for snake molt in the South Shroud. Eric believes the ether's strong there, yet that land hosted no great battles. He told me as much this morn. Leave me to my task here. Make for snake molt. Take your readings. My work will soon be done. I will bring the device to you. I have troubled you to come here. I will not trouble you to wait. Go. We will meet again at Snake Molt, brother. And like a ghost, he's gone forever. Ooh. Hi, Tiny Grandma, by the way. I see you finished up your leaves. Because it actually isn't part of MSQ and Shadowbringers. He says, not spoiler, it's known lore, but it's old lore. He says it's Clay and Kimiko. Okay, that's right. And I don't. Oops, there. The dragon. Oh, Midgard Zomer. Away. Oh, I broke it. Sorry. Oh, big tree. My destination, though. This is, oh, I vaguely remember. Ah, level 40 monsters. It cannot be. Oh, wait, guys. Hold on. Good job, George. Get him. And one of these. We did it. Etherometer. Is there going to be a magical monk that appears from the shadows? Or a new mysterious foe? Oh, he's just hanging out. I forget, is this guy also Alamegan? I can't remember if that was established or not. I'm assuming he is. It seems like the monks are kind of like related to Alamegan culture of some kind. Ah, well done, brother. I feel your chakra has grown. I hoped to arrive before you, but I see I am late. This land's power has gone to you. There is nothing left for me here. It is as I told you. We monks travel where ether flows strong. There we train. The power of the land enters us. Thus our chakra expand. This bonding causes great unrest. The land's energy becomes unstable. It will enter no other until it calms. Feel nothing here, as you would feel nothing at fine sand banks. That land bonded to my chakra, and its ether is now at unrest. The teacher's work means nothing. I took no readings. I meant to hasten here, but I was delayed. There was a gathering of the monkhood. I was summoned to Little Alamigo. Wow, harsh. He doesn't even care about the guy. The teacher's chidings? Worry not. I'll use my device here. Any result will suffice. The man has already reached his conclusion. He will twist the data to fit. Okay. It is a sad existence to sacrifice all for truth, yet to be unable to truly know when one sees it. Speak not of this to him, brother. You see both our aims. You know mine to be more worthy. I tell this to you, you and you alone. I am of the Alamegan resistance. I fight for freedom from Garlemald. Oh hey, so he's from Alamigo. I'm mildly shocked. I escaped the occupation. I have come here to fight, gather allies and weapons. These lands sadden me. People have forgotten. Alamigo is a distant memory. The resistance here is small. They aid where they can, but it is not enough. This war demands great power. That power lies in the chakra. The teacher is not an evil man, but he thinks only of his work, not the suffering of innocence. His knowledge can be used for good. Battlefields. They can turn the tide. The chakra of many must be opened. Okay. If this way is lost to me, no, I will have this power. I must. An end to oppression, an end to starvation. Alamigo will be made free. I will see it done. Forgive my speech. It is a matter close to my heart. I clearly was not bothered by it. I will give you my device, but I ask you say nothing of this to Eric. I beg you. Okay. I mean, hi, cool air. We're going back to a slave to the ether. So that mission title now has a double-edged sword, right? Or a double meaning. Because obviously Eric is super obsessed with the ether because he's studying it for whatever things he wants to know about it. But I mean, clearly, Wittergeld is super obsessed with it as well. I mean, and he's claiming that his is for the more just cause, which could be argued. Assuming that his heart really is in the right place about it, and that because he sounded a little angry and bitter, more than he sounded like he was righteously angry or something. Atune says, I see your choke book here. Be sharing lore stuff. He says Wittergeld and his order Almagan in origin. So would just be talking about Vegeta? Huh? Oh, I see. I don't even remember his name. Fair is fair. Okay. Eric. I trust you've returned with both of my etherometers. Please tell me fumbling bolts haven't managed to damage either of them this time. Looks so happy. Oh, looks to be in order here. These readings from your device, they look promising. Very promising indeed. I dare say this data may yield revolutionary results. Your chakra opened a bit more, did it? Yes, well, ether is a most mysterious and wonderful thing. I am glad this meaningful research could serve your nonsensical ends as well. Now, leave me to my work. Surely you can find some simple way to pass the time. Fighting, say, or, I don't know, scratching? I got Howling Fist. Neat. I have opened a chakra within me. Yo. We did it? Okay. Feel like, what is, so Howling Fist delivers an attack with a potency of 100 to all enemies in a straight line before you. It can only be executed when comment under the effect of the 5th chakra, the 5th chakra close upon execution. Shares a recast timer with Steel Peak. Oh, okay. And changes to Steel Peak when all 5 chakra are open. Okay, so I need to go to my actions and trace. I need to remember what Steel Peak specifically is doing. I don't remember. There's an attack with a potency of 180, can only be executed while in combat and other effects. Okay. So this is like a single attack, like single target attack. And then Howling Fist is kind of an AoE. At least like it's a forward facing AoE. So that's good to know. Okay. Charges to be executed down. And this is as close as to a long range attack as I get, Thunderclap. So, okay. I'm trying to learn things a little bit at least. A little bit. He says Alamiga has had a horrible history even when they were free before the Empire conquered them. A lot of bad choices by the government and labor-intensive lives. He says, yeah, I gotta remember to touch meditation out of combat and during downtime in combat. Hey. Oh, it worked. I'm all jazzed up. That is true. I forget, cause like the meditation does naturally build up as you complete combos. But you can also just like, I gotta remember to like manually hit the button more often just when I have time for it, because I might as well, right? Eric, wait, let me check my inventory. No Hora. Hora Nai. Sad. Eric. Mr. Eric would have you do his bidding yet again. What a shocker. 4-point fury. Ooh, another far AoE. Accept. You two played me for a fool. The data the simpleton monk brought me was absolutely astounding, groundbreaking, revolutionary. Yet I remained objective in my analysis, as a scholar must. Poring over the data, I finally arrived at a disheartening conclusion. The two of you took measurements of the same area. The values were near identical, equivalences mocking me as I struggled to reconcile. I can neither sleep nor eat lest I waste time not drawing nearer the truth. And for what? Tell me, what is it you two are doing in the field? I just shook my hand. Oh, you know, Wittergelt's kind of one of them rebellious types. Not this bloody chakra nonsense again. How many times must I tell you? It is naught but imperceptible ether. Call it what it is. To think I had a mind to put your names on a mine when my hypothesis was published. This life force, this spiritual energy, this God's forsaken eternal soul essence. I care not what primitive nomenclature those backward monks wish to assign it. It is ether, plain and simple. They claim they are able to manipulate and amplify it through discipline and the opening of the so-called chakra. False. This is nothing more than the ethereal regulation of organisms, a basic and natural concept. In an attempt to explain that which science does not yet fully understand, the monks have erected an institution of control. I mean, that's interesting. Their preachings are unassailable by design, for none can disprove the existence of the unknowable. They promise power in return for abjection and servitude, control and power. Indeed, only that of man. It is the very essence of a religion and should be treated with contempt, as all religion should. That's harsh. Ether resides in all living things, as do natural mechanisms with the capacity to regulate it. This is simply life, not some mystical supernatural endowment. I concede, of course, the heightened mental faculties of man allowed for the potential to gain conscious control over these mechanisms. Indeed, it would appear that you and the simpleton monk have already achieved that end. The indiscretion and impertinence of youth. I suppose it can be forgiven. Once. In my own youth, I was not the model of perfection you see before you. I too have made what some might call mistakes. Not myself, but some. In our talks together, the simpleton monk often spoke of the 7th chakra. Its awakening is thought to be the highest achievement among the monkhood. I make it a habit to know the tenets of my intellectual enemies. I mean, at least he's not wholly ignorant in judging. He's just moderately ignorant in judging. It was the flow of the ether within the two of you which betrayed your falsehood. The whispering of your chakra, as I'm sure the monks would rush to call it. But serendipity most often visits the industrious. Just so, it is precisely these ethereal whispers that prove to be most intriguing. The waves of these sounds resonated perfectly with the aether of the battleground. I can see by your vapid expression that you are missing my point. Allow me to spell it out. It follows that if one were to visit a battlefield with a certain ethereal wave amplitude and frequency, it would resonate with one's own ether. This is the phenomenon responsible for the initial opening of your own chakra. I cannot believe I am being reduced to speaking in these terms. It stands to reason that for any ethereal wave, there may be a location that will resonate with it. Think of the implications, Grayson. If the 7th chakra the monks speak of truly exists, then so too must an ultimate battleground bond with it. The concentration of ether in such a place would be unlike anything ever recorded. I forgive your past treachery. Guide me as it did to this great discovery. That, and I need to do no more work for me. Here, take this new etherometer. Make for a lark's call in the East Shroud. My research indicates it is a very promising tract indeed. Set up the etherometer as you have others in the past, and then kill whatever you must to obtain a strong reading. I nod my head. Slaying beasts there will release the aether of the land they are steeped in, and it may then resonate with your own. I suppose in the primitive terms of the monkhood, that would translate to the expansion of your chakra. Appreciate that he's kind of on board. He's at least stooping to my level. you know, I appreciate it. Oh, you'll not be crossing paths with the simpleton monk this time. I will be sending him to take readings at East End. I have no intention of allowing you two to conspire to impede my research again. If you care to know more about the events that have transpired at Lark's Call, I suggest you pay a visit to your local library. East End, on the other hand, is a fascinating subject of which I never tire speaking. Ask me about it in any time if your curiosity ever gets the better of you. Quest accepted. Hooray. You know, I do want to read that. I'll probably read that off stream, because those are pretty lengthy. I'm not sure how interesting those are for other folks. Hatun says you want low level horror. I just want Hatun 29 item level. I need anything. I mean, I guess once I get to level 50, I've got a whole bunch of gear ready for me, which will be nice. But Aces, remember Rock Lee from Naruto? Think of the 8 gates. Yeah. Love Rock Lee. It's actually still Rock Lee versus Gaara from the Chunin exam arc is still my favorite fight of all time in anime. That hasn't changed in the I don't know, 12 or whatever, 15 years since I watched that originally. Still my favorite anime fight of all time. Pursuit of power, though. There is power, it must be pursued. Hawthorne Hut. Power time. The tune says I've never seen Naruto. I mean, it's hard to fully recommend Naruto at this point because there's so darn much of it. And I'll admit, I've only ever watched the original Naruto. I never watched Shippuden. I have never watched Boruto. And so I'm less of an authority on whether those are worth watching. But the original Naruto had some pretty good stuff. And although it got kind of wackadoodle towards the end of its run as well. Which is kind of why I didn't really pursue it into Shippuden. But, alas. Destination. My old friend. Here we go. He says just don't watch Boruto. Also, I read a little Odi Naruto. Of Naruto. I see, praise be. Yeah, original Naruto is pretty fun. Like, it's not like an amazing show, but it's fun. Etherbound Kern. That's a guy that's also trying to use monk weapons. What's that about? So these guys are after the Ether too, but they're willing to go for violence to get it. Which kind of plays into my theory that maybe Wittergelt is actually more villainous than... I mean, Eric is not villainous. Eric is just kind of a classic example of a narcissist. Which is not ideal, but not necessarily bad. Definitely has that stereotype. Hey, we did it. The Aether is mine. Says you pursued it into Shippuden, I would have just gone more whack-doodle. Yeah, I'm sure it would have. Like Naruto is that's like the flaw of Naruto, I guess, is like the lore and the story gets so like insane. Like it just like it's kind of like how like Dragon Ball Z gets kind of nonsensical because the power levels get so crazy. In Naruto, it gets nonsensical because the lore gets so entangled. AC says, as an accelerated story watch, well, it's also like over half the Naruto episodes are filler AF. Oh yeah, the Naruto anime is a tough recommend for that. He says, as an accelerated story watch of the whole series Naruto, play or watch the Storm games. They have a story mode. Covers the entirety of the story faster than the anime. You don't have to be a monk to use punching weapons. Some are pugilists like Biggs. It says that's supposed to say our fillers to know. Yeah, involved all the time. Don't worry, Lala. I gotcha. It says praise be. See? Hi, Eric. I'm ready to talk to you for 10 more minutes. I very much look forward to the readings of both you and Widdergelt's aetherometers. What's this? You've already finished? What are you standing there talking for? Come, give me the aetherometer. Ah, amazing. Simply amazing. And your soul crystal. It's glowing more vibrantly than ever before, is it not? I'll begin my analysis of the data with all haste. You've come to be quite the model pupil, Grayson. Would that I could say the same of the monk simpleton. I can see the feeble gears turning in your mind. Come, there's no need to feel shame at your ignorance. If you wish to know what has transpired, you need only ask. I promised you small words. Oh, I don't like Eric, but I think I trust him more than Widdergelt at this point. I'm like 80% sure Widdergelt's gonna betray me in a sudden but inevitable fashion. I have opened a chakra within me. I'm enlightened AF. Level up. I'm level 48. Hey. Oh, there's 2 level 45 quests. That's interesting. Professor Eric wishes to speak with you about Widdergelt. Lieutenant Gray is a teacher's pet. Yay, I am. Be jealous. I get all the gold stars and you don't. Also, at least he could beat up Eric if he attacks him. So, I mean, he could beat up the other guy too, but Eric would be easier. Fair. Eric wishes to speak with you about Widdergelt. The simpleton monk asks that I send you his way should I see you. He waits for you at Little Alamigo in southern Thanalin. Surely you see Widdergelt for the danger he is. He is the most dangerous type of mine. One blinded by revolution and revenge. I do wish you'd tell him yourself that people should live for the future rather than the past. You thought I did not know he was of the Alamigan resistance. How saddening it is that, on the rare occasions you do trouble yourself to think, you are wrong. Of course I know. What manner of imbecile do you take me for? No doubt Widdergelt thinks me the idiot. False. It's such a Dwight thing to just be like, false. These two eyes see far more than you know. I too am an Alamigan and love my homeland every bit as much as he. Go now, hurry to Little Alamigo. I will keep you no longer. No doubt Widdergelt is already awaiting your arrival. See, Eric is cool, kind of. He's not at least the worst character in the story. Little Alamigo. This is a roster for error. Judge you get most for gear set at 45 and a full one at 50. Institute quest, 1 for story, 1 for gear. Oh, okay. I do want gear. I won't lie. Looks like Widdergelt's over here being conniving and or scheming. So it says, okay, I'm back. What's going on? Hi, Smo. We were just on a happy fun times adventure. Widdergelt is about to betray me in a horrible way. And I'll probably have to fight him to the death. This is Monk Quest. Suspicious monks, boring scholars, lots of talking. This Grayson's got 1 level so far. So this is to the death, you say? You spoke to Eric. Do not lie to me, brother. You told him who I am, what I seek to do. Not exactly. I am not angered. He tried to sway me from my path. He believes resistance will only leave more dead. I expected as much from him. I feigned understanding. He asked much of me, of the monkhood and the fist. He asked of the 7th chakra. My answers excited him. He said they would advance his studies. I too learned from him. I am nearer the 7th chakra now. Soon the resistance will rise. You too will see. Very soon. Others do not understand. Alamigo tried to protect them. We were the shield of the realm. We bled to fend off Garlemald. None here know our suffering. None here can imagine it. The lives we led after the fall, after the shield was sundered. I've traveled far and wide. I've met many souls, but none are as you. You have a gift. Yours is a great strength. Unite it to ours, brother. Help us reclaim our home. Your efforts will be rewarded. Look upon my garments. This is the war garb of the monkhood. It attunes to the wearer's chakra, enables it to realize its fullest expression. The cloth is imbued with the power of Ralger. Only monks of his fist may don it. Only those who overcome many trials. I'll tell you how it can be yours. Fear not. I require you to speak no vows. Ask only that you fight with us. Give yourself to our cause. You long for adventure, I understand, but such longings can wait. This cannot. See Alamigo freed, then enjoy your own freedoms. What say you, brother? I bet if I deny him, then I'm still gonna have to say yes. So I'll just. You have the heart of a true monk. You are different from the others in this realm. Hear this. A set of our war garb was stolen. The fist has tracked the bandits. We know now where 3 of the relics are. Here in southern Thanlin, the sepulchre in the circle of the tempered, and in northern Thanlin, the abandoned Amagina mithril mine. Your soul crystal will react to the relics. Draw near them and they will glow. By this power you can find them. But this honor has been trampled upon. Make the heretics you find pay for their sins. Eric has sold his soul to this land, but he is a knowledgeable man. He knows more than I of the monkhood, and of the fist. Speak with him if you would know more of our way. Man revels in hearing himself speak. I await the day we fight side by side, brother. Go now, and go well. That is not weird at all. Now there's one just not too far away. Might as well go that one first. Come, boat ship. You must away. This has your gelt's gotten wider. I thought his name was pronounced Vittergelt. I mean, it could be. I certainly wouldn't know. The patron deity of the monks of the Fist of Ralger is the destroyer. Don't let the name fool you. Yeah, is he actually a really chill guy? I need to be inside this cave. Get inside. This way. Hey, please. Oh, there it is. I better up my greens real quick. And I'll go ahead and up my potage. Not in any danger of immediately running out, but I might as well keep it up, you know? Hey guys, don't mind me just infiltrating your base of operations. They really don't give a darn. A dingle darn even. This is my box now. They walked in and stole it right back and they didn't care. Cool. Well, let's go casually steal back more stuff. Where's the exit? See the light. This way? This way. Ah, okay. This is the best thing about being a high level, a low level area. Yeah. Well, the point of destruction is for there to be creation. I mean, sometimes. I mean, sometimes it's just fun to break stuff. I don't know. Are they gonna care? You're level 46, so you probably should care. Y'all been tempered like a bunch of noobs. Oh. Way over there. Guess we're going way over there. This way. Yes. Oh wait, this is where I had to rescue. This is where I rescued Wedge one time. He got kidnapped by these stupid cultists because he sucks. And eventually he's gonna die, I'm pretty sure, and no one's gonna care. Can I? Oh. Stealing the box right back from behind him. He didn't give a dingle darn. Fine by me. Although, to be... hunting log. I mean, to be fair, this is definitely a part of the game where, like, a point in the game where you're not supposed to have... Oh, hey, Claire. Oh. Well, thank you. They're so kind of you. Maybe not attack that basilisk quite yet. Heard an explosion somewhere. That's probably fine. Okay. Whoa, hey. That was a slight bump in power anyway. Thank you, cool air. Very nice. I'm gonna kill a dragon now. Punch it. Yeah, it worked. Good luck with that card. Punch it. I mean, I'm right here, and I might as well get the sweet XP for the hunting log. Was that all I needed, or I need to kill one more? I bet I have to kill one more somewhere. E. Ask this even real. I don't want to join a fate. Oh, I'm not joining it. Get out of here with your nonsense. You're gonna find me a dragon to punch. A dragon. Get punched. Hey, that was all the basilisks I need to kill. 50. I mean, you may as well, right? Good vibrations. Let's head back to this guy. It seems that Biggs would care. Sid would care. I mean, they care about lots of things, though. I guess, like, how much would they care, really? Canyon says, "What would hope Tatra would care?" I mean, Tatra would probably care a little bit, in a platonic way. This will forever be platonic, I'm sure. Vidargeld. Ah, you have returned. The first 3 relics are yours. Now the fist has located the 4th. There is a Kakiran merchant who deals in contraband. The 4th relic is among his wares. Hurry to Lower Lenosia, find this Kakiran, and take back that which is yours by right. Oh boy, I hope it's with violence. Lower Lenosia. Okay. How do I... there we go. Okay. And this way. They're basically gonna like make me kill this random merchant, aren't they? That's how this goes down. Stinky Vieira. Come to Kikurun's business. Come to take shinies. Kill him. Kill the Stinky. Ah, he knew I was a Vieira, though. That means they retroactively updated this dialogue to keep in mind that I'm a Vieira. Because Vieira did not exist in the ARR. Although he still is planning to kill my Stinky, so that makes me hurt. Makes my heart sad. Wow, we're even more bosom buddies now, George. You hired a little mercenary? Impressive. Don't kill Kikuru. Please don't kill. Take back Monk Circle. Take and spare. Hooray. Oh, I can't punch him. Ah. There was never an option to spare. Oh. Inventory. Place an armory chest. I mean, I assume my abilities are increasing. Maybe. Good vibrations. Well, let me go. They also need you to stink. You take a bath. What? There's no time to bathe, Cool Air. There's monking to do. Everyone knows that the less you bathe, the more you can marinate in chakras. This is a fact. You can look it up on Google. Well, it says I was Stinky Lalafell earlier. The tune says I was a Stinky Aura. See? Retroactively changing dialogue. Good job, devs. Vidargeld. Oh, the 4th relic is now yours. You have done well, brother. But know this, there is another relic, a 5th and final piece. A 5th element, if you will. It will be yours, a gift from brother to brother, given on the day Alamigo stands free once more. That day is near. Eric sent word not long ago. He claims his revolution has begun as well. He has made a grand discovery, and is now setting it to paper. I look forward to his work. With it, we will know all we must. The day he finishes will be the day Alamigo is reborn. Return to him now, brother. Ask for yourself when that day will be. May Ralger watch over you. Neat. Oops. Steps of Nald. Bye, Hatun, bye, Huclaire. Good luck being a little Alamigo. I can use the Ethernet. live in a fortune for future forward times. Hi, Eric. Do you want to talk to me for 20 minutes? I'm afraid I haven't time for you now, Grayson. I'm penning my thesis based on the ethereal data you and the Simpleton collected. There have been significant developments since last we spoke. Or rather, since last I spoke and you stood before me with that ever-vapid expression. So hurtful. So needlessly hurtful. Soon I will complete my work to present it at a conference of my peers. Surely you can pass the time until then punching and kicking and pursuing other monthly interests, yes? Go do that then. Oh. But now I'm level 48 and I'm not... Well, anyone interested in doing a quick dungeon? Level 48, so I probably only need to do like just like the leveling roulette and that'll get me there. Which I meant to do that yesterday or today and I didn't. Sorry. Players, this time for roulette. This is all monk dungeon. Lost this whole dungeon. Perfect. I think we can confirm that all monk is the statistically superior group, right? It's like I can't remember what video I was watching, but like, because I do these sometimes, but somebody determined that for the original Final Fantasy 1, like the mathematically best group to use in Final Fantasy 1 is all warriors. Like, don't even bother the white mage, you just get potions. And in terms of like damage and defensiveness, like just having only warriors is the best way to play the game, apparently. Yeah, but hey, hi guys. You'd be interested in doing a dungeon, perhaps? So it says, if you have a space, I'll join, but I'll be last in line. Invite me for that sweet mentor bonus if all mentors are really useful anyway. Larry, you're so harsh on yourself. You got lots of important things you contribute. It's just that you're valued most for your experience. You got other things, probably. Invite party. I guess, did somebody else want to go with, or should I go ahead and invite Gideon Smo? I imagine we'll be doing a run or two of other things as well. But the dude says invite Smo already. Is sure there's no one else that wants? I'm kidding. I'll invite Smo. Wait, I can't invite Smo. There's no such thing as a Smo. There never were. There never dadgum was. He's offline. It's impossible. I'm so sorry. 1 sec. No, can't write checks and have them bounce. That's rude. He's not even online. Oh, I can't believe you've done this. We believe Smokes is last in line. It's all good. But hey, I guess while we're waiting for 20 or 40 minutes for Smo to get logged in. Since the line is only 3 people long. It's kind of true. Yeah, so while all of us here are sitting waiting with bated breath for Smo to finally get off his pants and log on, we're just going to take an excruciating amount of time. How's everything going for folks? Well, thanks. Which is I gave up on the spot for you, Smo. Let's just get off his pants. Yeah, I'm assuming he's sitting on his pants. I think most people do, right? I mean, it'd be rude to say the A word. We all know this. This is a family-friendly stream. You would never do such naughty things as say the bad words. So it sounds like you want everyone in their party to take their pants off. In the interest of being on stream, I'm going to answer no. In case TOS is listening. I assume TOS is like this like otherworldly entity that just watches and waits. No pants party, let's go. Don't like that plan at all. Yes, Mo, just let me know whenever you're ready. And there was okay, 30 more minutes. Sweet. Okay. So in the meantime, hi. Yeah, so I guess I did mention what is that thing? How is it there? Who are you? Can I click on you? You're just there. Okay. Yeah, sorry, anyway. I was gonna say, so we got a second to chat amongst ourselves. There were some other things that I'm looking into doing, and I'm curious about y'all's opinion, as y'all are fellow. I like to, because this is we're kind of like a democratic republic around here. So y'all have equal rights to vote, even if my vote counts for more because it's the House of Representatives is unequally balanced and it's garbage. But anyway, hey, I'm thinking. The tune says, "How are we now?" It's a mammoth. Oh, that's what. Okay, that makes sense. But anyway, I'm thinking about. I want to start streaming more again, and because I've been kind of like, I don't know, thinking about what it is I really enjoy doing, and I enjoy streaming. And I've been kind of getting myself distracted trying to do like the things on YouTube, like videos and such, which I do still want to get more into eventually, but in terms of the practicality of like what I have time for and what I like doing versus what I keeps dying. And so like I'm thinking about, and I like streaming, so I want to focus more on doing streams and stuff. But specifically, I really want to start streaming more, like, I don't know, because like so far the kind of games I've streamed have been pretty much like, stream a lot of Final Fantasy, stream a lot of Warframe. Like we stream like a lot of games like that are kind of like games I've never really played or had much experience with. But like, I don't know, the meat and potatoes of the games I like playing are kind of like just like really random weird things. Like I was kind of talking about this I think early in the week, like over in Discord. But like, and I like playing weird things. And so I was thinking like maybe like once a week I want to start streaming just like kind of like random one-off games. It's like random stuff I find like on itch.io or Steam. And then I don't know. I was thinking about maybe doing that. That'd be fun. Smo, are you here yet? Smo says, I am the Senate. I see the chat guys, don't call me out. What's the staff? Oh. Smo's here, hey. I'm gonna... Gideon? I invite. I hope. Hey, there we go. Okay. Action says like the Sonic murder mystery. Yes, I really want to. Like, the came out a couple of days ago. There's a officially licensed Sonic game that is a visual novel murder mystery called it's like the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog or something, which is such an amazing concept for a game, and I really want to play it. But then like there's been like other games people have like been suggesting like over the past few months, because like we have that game suggestions thing over in Discord, right? And I really haven't played like any of those suggestions, but I kind of want to. It's like there's like some fun things that are suggested in there. Like I remember there was like a sci-fi game that looked really interesting. There was like a game called Superliminal, looked kind of cool. I don't know, like there's lots of fun things that like they feel like they could be kind of like one shot games where like you complete the whole thing like in one stream. But I want to start like I don't know because I play so many games that don't have an end. I wanna feel like an accomplished gamer and actually beat some games for once. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and oops, bumped it. Go to party. We do a / ready check. There we go. Yes, I'm thinking about maybe doing something like that. And I guess I'd have to really finalize exactly when something like that would happen in accordance with the... Okay. Go ahead and get it going. I'm just curious, like, what if y'all would be, I guess, cool with that. I don't know. And I'd have to figure out when exactly. I still need to get a monk portrait. Everyone here is so cool with their fancy portraits. And I'm just here being basic AF. Oh, by the way, we're in the Arm Veil, which is everyone's favorite, as we all know. So super happy about that. What's that? You think I can look at 2 chats at once? What? Oh, I see. Because y'all are probably chatting inside the game. There's no way I'll ever know what you're saying there. Mystery forever. Mo says yes. Atune says, oh, haha. Atune says, praise be, I didn't join the party. What are you talking about? You're missing out on the funnest dungeon in the whole game that everyone loves. Oh, and that was the other thing, like, I mentioned, like, I kind of, like, have changed up my streaming setup. I kind of, like, optimize things a bit better. I am looking to hopefully start, really changing up and improving, how the stream is run, hopefully. Like, I want to keep adding new things to the channel points store. And kind of like keep having fun stuff in there. I want to start changing up. Like, I want to like update the actual layout because I haven't changed the layout of the stream at all, basically ever. And so I should probably look into fun ways to mix it up a little bit. Yes, I think I'm gonna. Oh, that's fine. That's not bad yet. Yes, I think. Because I've been trying to do like the YouTube videos, which is been like a good skill to learn. But just in terms of like what I have time for versus like what I want to do, I'm probably gonna lay off on doing all that kind of stuff and just do more streaming and streamy things. So anyway, now I've kind of been pondering that last couple of days. I don't know, I guess getting distracted. I think I'm not dying yet, probably. Am I dying? I don't know if I need to. I don't know if I quite needed that yet, actually. But... and as yeah, anyway. Yeah, because the other thing is, like, I feel like people are accumulating, that's the word, tons of space bucks, but there's, I mean, there's like stuff to spend them on, but I need to like refigure the, I need to keep adding more stuff that people can like save up points for and spend points on, because I think that's a fun thing. Punch.
Cease your endless chatter.
Oh, my feelings. That's fair, Hatun. I shall shut up as prescribed. Kind of, anyway. I think it'd be weird if I got silent. Just because I'm nervous when it's too. Oh, like, what's that, oh no, what's that band called? The song's called Car Radio. Like, they did a whole bunch of songs. It was like very like teen angsty songs. There's like the song Car is like, oh, somebody stole my car radio and now I just sit in silence. Sometimes silent, sometimes quiet is violent. My feelings are no longer inside. Anyway. What's that band called? Because they did a bunch of I haven't heard from them for years, which probably why I can't remember them now. No, 21 Pilots, you're right, thank you. Yeah, 21 Pilots is like, I was really into that band for about a year, and then I haven't even thought about them in the last like 3 years probably, till just now. I need to go see if they're still making music, because they did some good stuff. Mo says I like them a lot. They're pretty decent. I think I've talked about this before, like, I don't listen to like lots of like modern music really. But 21 Pilots was a band I got pretty into. They have like a very different style, you know? Which I think is fun. I have to leave forever, no. I did the thing where I charged forward. It works. It still doesn't feel as good as having an actual long-range attack, though, gotta be honest. Oh no. We did it. Hey, I leveled up. Neat. Good job, everybody. We did it. Well, I need to remember I have my... Oh, I guess I don't think I can actually use it yet, though. I think this dungeon's too low level for me to... Anyway. Use this. Let's destroy. We're going this way now. Oh, and I guess to finish my thought today, because I definitely don't have ADD. The something I wanted to ask is, if there are games you're interested in seeing, I would really like to hear the suggestions over in the Discord channel, because I really do want to make it a point of starting to play the games that are suggested. And I want to have like a set stream day for them too. I'll need to figure it out. I'll need to discuss that, I think, with some other folks to make sure schedules are aligned and such. Don't. Yeah, if there are games you would like to see played, I would be interested in hearing them. This way. Neat. Yay. Oh boy, more squirt. Yes. Oh no, is the boss. Oh, this is the one I actually have to like pay attention to. Like, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the one where the morbal fruit do not respawn. And so you have to make it a point to only consume them at the point at which you really actually need them. Which I believe you wait for like a stack of 3 or 4 before you say that's probably enough to need it. Because otherwise you have the risk of running out of fruits, which would be bad. Miser's Mistress. Never noticed that was the name. Oh wait, don't, not me. Got a stack of 3, I see. Probably wait for at least one more, which I now have. Okay, this isn't so hard to, when you actually... I'm kind of proud of myself for remembering. Haven't done this dungeon in a while. Oh. We did it. Actually learned True North and I got to level 50. We did it. Oh boy. Who's gonna get the orchestration? Once again, Tiny Gremlin swoops in to steal the loot. We're all shocked by this development. We did, hey, look at that, level 50. Oh, that means actually, hold on. $114. My damageliness just skyrocketed. It was all worth it. Sweet. Okay. Well, I guess we can start the level 50 quest now for Eric. Thank you for running a dungeon with me. You're very kind. I'm guessing that I'm going to have to leave the party, though, because it'll be solo content. So good luck. But I do appreciate getting to play with you. It was very fun. I'm eating more potage. Okay. Oops. Eric? Mr. Eric looks overjoyed. We get a temple. Okay, I'll get a good amount of stuff. Grants 3 stacks of perfect balance. Each stacks. Okay, that's kind of cool. I accept. My theory was correct. Correct, I tell you. This will be the greatest academic breakthrough of my lifetime. Perhaps of all lifetimes. I shall spare you the details of my experiment, as you are not likely to comprehend their significance anyway, and proceed directly to the all-important conclusion. The announcement of my theory before a peer of my peers was met with thunderous applause, and to think I owed all to a vacant-eyed adventurer and a simpleton monk. Both you and the Pugilist Guild that sent you are due a debt of gratitude. Speaking of the monk, where in Eorzea has the semi-literate oaf wandered off to? I took note of his attendance among the spectators at the conference, but he has yet to present himself and offer his congratulations. I wonder. What have I done? Grayson, I fear the words I offered may have driven Vidogale to attempt the insane. I analyzed the ethereal waves of your bodies, second by second. I was able to isolate and identify those of the final ethereal regulation mechanism, the so-called 7th chakra. From that, I was able to find the land which was most likely to resonate with those waves. Silver Tear Falls. I went to the site myself to investigate, and it was there that I made my great discovery. The discovery of the century. It occurs to me that you shall never accomplish such a feat of the mind, Grayson, and I find myself pitying you. But I digress. Again, Eric is so needlessly mean. He could just tell me what happened, but he has to, like, dig at me, like, every other, like, paragraph. Like, he can't help it. It's like a compulsion. Do you not see what I have done, Grayson? I told him precisely where he must go to unlock the 7th chakra. He has given his life to the fight to reclaim Alamigo from the Empire. More than anything, he desires the power needed to achieve that end. The power to combat the might of all Garlemald. Any fool can see that. Almost any fool can see that he imagines the 7th chakra to be that power. Yet battling the Empire on such terms will only result in another tragedy like that which befell Alamigo. I pray you do not mean to follow him in this fool's crusade. He has gone to Silver Tear Falls in Mordona. I am certain of it. You must go, Grayson. You must stop him. My words will not sway him, just as they could not sway my son. Perhaps yours will. Oh. A little bit of backstory drop from Eric there about his son. I mean, he mentioned that his wife took the kids. But, 5 easy pieces. That's all, huh? And you know, thematically speaking, this would be the most appropriate place for a big old chakra chunk to be found. Oops. Because this, I'm guessing this is going to put us like right next to the body of Midgard Zomer. Alongside the fact that like this place is just generally just up the wazoo with nonsense. Hey, it's our friend. He's having a good time. He's like, I have the power. If you're above the maximum light levels, you follow level. Oh boy. He's gonna be having fights. Look at all those people he killed. He truly is a monk. You claim the power of Garlemald. Fools. Power outside your own cannot be trusted. You had no hope of defeating me. This is probably fine. Also, this fight's probably going to be hella easy because I'm vastly item leveled maxed compared to him. So, oops. Oh, the 7th chakra swells within me. Soon it will open. When it does, the Empire will burn. Power of Magitech, power of Garlemald. They are nothing. Alamigo fell to these? He's having a moment. Who were y'all? Random mercenaries? Ah, brother. You were late. But perhaps that is best. I have just attended our Garlean guests. I wanted us to be alone. My visor is down, apparently. I'll need to change that. I don't like having the visor blocking my face. Eric was right. This is the place. You have come. A chakra beat his drums. Do you not feel it, brother? Living in constant fear of death. Struggling to stay warm enough to sleep. Eating crumbs to fight hunger. Garlemald took everything from Alamigo. They left us nothing. Not even our pride. Look to the craven teacher. He is proof of the truth I speak. Now, I wish I didn't have the visor on. No. I will reclaim it. All of it. But I need great power to do so. That power rests in the 7th chakra. I made you a promise. I have not forgotten. The 5th and final piece. It is yours to claim. But only if you defeat me. Huh? Why? I told you when we first met. We monks seek sacred ground. There we train. That is how the chakra are opened. The teacher told me himself. This is where the 7th chakra opens. This is my sacred battleground. The ground of battle between you and me. Your strength has peaked. Through it, mine will grow. Do not despair. Your death will have purpose. It will be for Alamigo. Rejoice, brother. You shall die a martyr. You're all stunned by this turn of developments. I don't know if that's exactly the phrase. Oh, I have to fight your stupid pikemans? That seems patently unfair. No, actually, I'm going to learn my lesson. Oh, can I? Are my wounds knitting? Yeah, this is a little unfair. Here's you elves with me. Come, let us end this now. Only one can win will be mine. The future of Alamigo depends on it. Okay. Dude, you're like 3/4 dead, and you haven't actually even managed to do noticeable damage to me. I actually feel kind of bad. I could just beat you with, like, auto attack now. Yay! I killed a guy. Golden Viragelt defeated. So close. Why? Why will you not yield your power? For the greater good. Why should I just let you win? Stay back. This power is mine. The others of Eorzea ignore our suffering. Why should I care for their lives? Why should I care for yours? I must have that power. I must protect my people. Grayson. That's the first time he said my name. He's acknowledging that maybe we're not actually brothers on account of him trying to kill me all the time. Power. Nod my head. Hey, it's Eric. He's actually out in the field for once. That light. Never have I seen any like it. Is this the opening of the 7th chakra? Fascinating. Simply fascinating. Technically, the 7th chakra would be at the crown. That is appropriate, that's where the glow is. You have no mind for study, but your gift for fieldwork is extraordinary indeed. You really just can't let me have one win. He's got to... just punched him. That's great. Why? What'd I do? Why did you strike me? Silence, you bloody fool. You oaf. You idiot. I'll strike you 1,000 times more if it did not pain my hand so. Next time I shall bring a stick. I mean, Edward's like, why does everyone treat me like I'm the bad guy? I was just gonna kill Grayson for the greater good. Bugger opening your infernal chakra, and open your bloody ears for once. Sid Garland of the Ironworks that bear his name once wrote that these Silvertier Falls lie at the center of our world. Our world is round, and we live on its surface. Even you should see, then, that you do not speak of a center in the physical sense. I am no astrologian, nor biologist, but I have studied enough of the various sciences to say this. The vital energy of Heidelin, that which is called ether, is one and the same as the life force in which you monks believe. As the center of our world, these Silvertier Falls are connected to what you call chakra in an inexplicably profound way. We all share in the same existence. We are neither separate nor distinct from the world. Our energy and its energy are one. At times, that energy may wreak havoc and destruction, but it plays a far grander and more significant role. To bring forth life. As part of this world, you must endeavor to do the same. You sought only to gain power by force. In that, you are no different than the very Garleans you seek to destroy. Is this what you truly wish to be? Well, how is it that Eric is more zen than Vittergelt? You speak pretty words, but would you speak them to our people? To every soul who has suffered? To children with empty bellies? To wives made widows? I would. To every last soul among them. Even if they failed to grasp their meaning, as you do now, I would and will speak those words until they are understood. Long have I studied the history of this realm's wars. There is aught I have learned. It is that there is no future for Eorzea should her people struggle and vie for power without considering the consequences of their doing so. With great power comes great responsibility, thank you, Uncle Ben. To seize the former and deny the latter is to beget despair. The duty we owe to one another and to this world as part of it is to use what power we possess to deliver a future full of life, death. Can you truly not see the right in this? He's like, oh. You have done the realm, indeed the world, a great service, Grayson. As a scholar, as a teacher, as an Alamegan, as a man, I offer you my deepest thanks. Aether imbued with the nature of Vine Spirit opens your chakra. Does it? I don't get a fancy cutscene for it? Oh. Before anything else happens, turning off the visor. Eric? Vidagelt is stubborn, as most monks are. I do not know if it will be possible for him to change his mind, but I pray he does. For his own sake, and for the world's. He calls you his brother. Go now, speak to him as one. That guy tried to kill me not even 5 minutes ago. And he would have done it happily. He would have had a skip in his step as he did it. He was probably sleeping under the visor. I probably was. This is why eye level is important. He says Eric is a scientist. He's impartial. Yeah. I can't imagine it feels good to punch a big guy like Vidagel with a hand of skull like Eric's. I mean, he did mention that it hurt like hell. Like, honestly, Eric probably dealt more damage to himself than to Vidagel. But for Vidagel, just like the sheer shock of being punched by somebody like Eric. It was like, oh man, I've really messed up if this is what's going on now. There's a third button where the visor opens up and your character summon you. No offense, a lot of people we know try to kill us. Hey, yeah, we kind of have to get over it. I can have the visor, but not have the visor. Batoon. Your genius is enormous. So smart. Such knowing. Not long ago, I spoke with a man, an Alamegan. He too is of the Resistance. He asked me a simple question. Why do I fight? I did not hesitate. I did not think. The word came of its own will, revenge. He said revenge is in all of our hearts, that it is the most common of reasons, the easiest, and the most dangerous. I did not think on it then. Perhaps now I should. I thought of nothing else, but you thought of me, brother. You and the teacher. For that, I thank you both. Give me the shirt off his back. I made a promise. I will keep it. The 5th piece is yours. It is meant for you. For one whose 7th chakra is open. I accept your sweaty shirt covered in blood. Alamigo fought to protect itself. Protect all Eorzea from the Empire. And yet we are despised, ignored. Worse, we are forgotten. Even so, the teacher preached peace. For a long time I did not understand. I hated him for it. Alamegans are a proud people. This pride is strong in me, and in the teacher, as it was in his son. He fought in the Resistance, yet it cost him his life. Too cursed his father for being a coward. I wish I could speak to him. I wish to tell him this is not so. Farewell, brother. May Ralgr watch over you. Well, for once, Eric had no further words. Stunning. I have opened a chakra within me. I have attained perfect balance. This concludes the monk's quest for Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn, and we're done. The quest, you must first meet the following requirements. You must complete the main scenario quest before the dawn. You've done so, the next one will be available from Eric. Hey, look at that. Guess who has another quest? You unlocked bulletproof. Hey! Good luck with that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Which, Archer? Here's an Archer. What is the Archer class like? Do people actually play that one? I never hear anyone talk about the Archer class. I just realized, like, I've never heard a single dang person talk about Archer. Is it real? Does it exist? It says you might want to watch that. I gave you a robe, which I assume was sweaty after all the fighting you did. I hope you watched that first. Yeah. Are you going to wear the Monk AF gear? Monk AF. Also, me. Archer turns into Bard. Oh, Bard has best boys. And as an Archer main in RR, people do play Archer Bard, man. And woo the laser you performance by. Okay, I was gonna say, like, I know about Bard. I didn't realize Archer turned into Bard. That's like a really strange disconnect, I guess. I don't know. I wouldn't have thought those two would be related, but alas, here we are. Here we is. Inventory. Oops, that's not right. Whoa. I just got sweet melee stuff. Nice. Wait a minute. Got a Morble seedling. And a Morble card. Morble. I think it was recommended gear for Monk. So apparently this is the best gear a Monk can possibly wear. I guess it is the augmented ironworks work stuff, so I guess that makes sense. And they only have like 2 items that could, or like 3 items that could be other things. But let me just make sure that's the proof and nothing but. I don't need those pants. Okay. I mean, I guess I could have that outfit as glam, but it looks like it's not better than the outfit I have currently. He says on occasion one might call you a spoony bard. As for bard, the bow is the instrument as well as the weapon. Oh. So they modified the bow to turn into a harp. You can stick the artifact gear in your armory chest stick the artifact gear in your armory chest at an in-room. Okay. That'd probably be worth doing, right? So that's probably like a fun gear set to have, I would imagine. Where am I going? Going the wrong way. Where is it going? This way. Ethernet. It's 2 sets of the gear. This is a unique spacing inventory. What are you talking about? I got 7 spaces right now. Plenty of space. Like, I got so much space, I don't know what to do with this all. Incredible. No problems here. No siree. Is this still got samurai gear? Samurai gear? Maybe. I cannot confirm or deny if I accidentally sold my samurai gear. No, I think I have that with my chest in the inn, probably, maybe. Hi, Hutun. Fancy meeting you here. It should do you good for monk too. Oh, right, yeah. That's what you mean now. Yeah, my samurai gear is also... Yeah, that's actually a good point. So basically, from this point on, I don't really have to worry about gear for my monk, because I got this level 50 gear, and then once I get up to level 60, I got gear basically all ready to go. It says I don't have 2 classes ready for Stormbloods, which definitely is going to be a thing I get to someday. I hope everyone's ready for Stormblood in 2025. It's going to be the best. Legend continues. Get a swig of water real quick. Sorry. For some reason, all these quests with Eric, and my throat's getting a little tired from all the talking. The tune says Monk and Samurai use striking gear. He says Stormblood. Oh, sorry, I mispronounced it. Professor Eric is concerned for a mutual friend, though he would be the last to admit it. Ah, Grayson. Your sense of timing is impeccable as ever. I pity your mind was never quite so reliable. Again, he can't ever just give me a compliment. I think if he gave me a straight compliment, he would probably be physically pained. But worry not, for the task I would have you perform shan't tax your limited intellect. It pertains to your monk friend, Widergeld. This scarce comes as any surprise, but my words of wisdom have struck a chord with the oaf. Having been made to realize that there is more to life than vengeance, he now expends his energies on more constructive pursuits, namely, rebuilding his order, the Fist of Ralgur. Indeed, he has been taking on pupils, and rumor has it he teaches with both charisma and zeal. Plainly, mine own brilliance as a tutor has rubbed off on him. And what is this task that I will have you do? Take more readings with my aetherometer. You are doubtless thinking, ah, false. You of all people should know that I am finished with that research, and such a triumph it was. To be sure, I may have need of your talent for fieldwork again in the future. Now, however, I simply wish for you to go and see how Widergeld fares. Unless you think that I worry about the fool, perish the thought. As a brother of the path, you will be worried about him, though it may not have occurred to you yet, and so I am taking the liberty of telling you what you must do to alleviate that worry. So you just can't. Widergeld trains his pupils at Revenant's Toll. With that, you have all the information you need. Off you go, then. Don't worry, Eric. I'll go make sure that I stop worrying about that thing that I'm worried about. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I just realized I should probably mention this stream has been brought to you by HelloFresh. This is actually going, I think this is the final stream actually that's going to be sponsored by HelloFresh. I think officially it'll end on the 4th of April. So, yeah, this will be the last stream, I guess, it'll be sponsored by them. So, it's a good product. And you can get 65% off your box if you want to order some HelloFresh. They've got a special deal going on. For those who are interested, they can use the code. And it's been good having them as a sponsor for the month. They've been super low key. Like they really easygoing, and it's a good product. So yeah. I'll try to mention them a couple more times. What are these? Are these? What are you? Watching over a cot. Okay. Okay, that's... Are these actually child Volafels? Daughter and son? They don't... I mean, he's got a sword, though. They're probably just youths. Not necessarily childers. Where is... There we go. catafoced in just a smidgel. I see him. He's atop the Great Wall. Only there's some way to get there quicker, but I'll have to just go around the side. The tune says no. Fair enough. They must be like related to a quest though, because they're talking about something that sounds like it's relevant. Vidar Geld. Oh, he got tattooed. Neat. Ah, Grayson. It has been a while, brother. What brings you here? I gesture with two hands. I knew it. So the professor sends you. But it matters not why you came. I am glad for your visit. Indeed, I have begun teaching. I desire to preserve our way, to impart our art to a new generation. Though I myself still have much to learn. I have but few pupils now, but slowly their numbers grow. I will introduce some to you. 2 girls who show great promise. Perhaps you can assist in their training. Why would you have such stupid names? Desensa and Ochaka. Why are these the names? What is it, Master Vidagelt? Has someone new joined? No, not a new pupil, an old one. My first and foremost. He has long surpassed me. Grayson is his name. Today you'll train under his supervision. An excellent opportunity. Go to the usual place and make ready. I've always wanted to have a senior. See you in a bit, Grayson. Zensa, wait. Please excuse Zensa. She still forgets herself sometimes. But she has a good heart. We shall be honored for your watchful gaze, Grayson. Oh, they seem friendly enough. Those 2 were abandoned by their parents. One day they came and begged me to teach them. They are very dedicated. Very quickly do they learn. Every day is fulfilling. But come, let us go to the training ground. Meet me southeast of Revenant's Toll. Right, oh hey Tiny Ramon. And Coolair. And Hattoon. Y'all feeling festive or something? Good luck with that. The legend continues. I have a cool mount too. It actually is a pretty cool mount. That's probably the coolest one I have, so look at me. Speaking truths. Sir Goods says, hello everyone, guess who got their compressed air and cleaned the inside of the laptop? Hey, hi Sir Goodsworth. Getting your computer all cleaned out? Is it working better as a result? How are things? The tune's so nice, Lost, I hope it's you. What holiday are we celebrating? Oh, you know, good old, Manta Lion Day. Manta Lion Haystack Day. You know the one. We all know that day that's celebrated every April 3rd. 2nd. I know what day it is. Look. Oh hey Vittergeld, these are the training grounds, huh? I remember the time you specifically tried to bash my head in right over here. And you would have done so happily. And now we're friends again, probably, maybe. The tune says there's a pile of leaves. Excuse me. Whatever. There says it is working better. I started blowing and a cloud of dust hit my face, hitting me into a pit. Yikes. I mean, I guess that proves that there was dust. So, hey, if it works. We have no dedicated place for training. No halls of our own. My pupils train wherever they can. First, I would have you demonstrate your abilities to Zensa. She awaits you to the northeast. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm making an executive decision. On account of both of their names being impossible to pronounce, We're giving them new names. I'm going to go ahead and do the riders a solid. I Christian you Chocola. Ah, I've been waiting for you. Master thinks very highly of you, so you'd better not disappoint. Oh, we're actually fighting. I don't know how this is helping you. I'm the one doing the fighting, but... Oh, you really are strong. And there I was feeling good about myself. The world's a big old place, isn't it? So you're going to demonstrate for... We're calling her Vanilla next. Yeah, she's gonna be so impressed. We've been together all our lives, in case you're wondering. We can read each other's thoughts as though they were our own. Come on, I'll take you to her. She should be over to the south. Oops. I will stop. There's a burb. Look at that. Ouch. Wait, no, stop. Not like this. There we go. Shows you. This is National Peanut Butter and Jelly Day according to the internet. And also fact-checking day. Well, that's appropriate, isn't it, for you, Cool Air? Trying to question me on my manta... What did I call it? Manta Lion Haystack Day? I don't know what kind of leaves that Hatun is smoking in order to come up with that whatever idea that mount might be. But otherwise, it wasn't as dusty as I thought, which made me realize that a bit of dust is quite a big deal. No, yeah, just a little bit is really a problem. Like, actually, I need to probably clean up my computer soon too. I've been trying to clean up mine, like maybe like once a month, just like blowing it out with a compressor, like a. Not a compressor. I have a blower, I guess. It's the one where the air go forward instead of in. Anti-vacuum. Just be overfamiliar with the Miyakota girls and don't say the first letter. It's impossible. Can't be done. Hurry up and show Vanilla your skills. I've eagerly awaited your coming, Master Grayson. Chocolate tells me that I'm in for a treat, but I mustn't so much as bat an eyelid. My heart races in anticipation of your demonstration. Please begin whenever you're ready. We did it. Well, that's even better than what you showed me. You're every bit as amazing as Chocolate claimed you would be. Even though Master said so himself, I didn't believe that anyone could be stronger than him. See? You impressed the britches off, just like I said you would. That's a strange expression. Oh, Chocolate, I've never been so excited. I wish to learn everything Master Grayson knows. Everything. Me too, Vanilla. With his help, we've bound to become stronger than we'd ever dared hope. Growing up on our own, Chocolate and I suffered much because we were weak and couldn't protect ourselves. And so we swore to one another we'd become strong. If we could be as strong as you, there'd be naught we need fear. So, I've been wondering about the applications of 4-point Fury. Who are you? What do you want? That was Master Vidogelt. Gasp. We're gonna find his dead, dying corpse that's death. And not alive. Probably. Oh yeah, because I commissioned the devs for a jiggling pile of leaves to fly around on. Hey, you might have. It's totally I don't I can't read your mind, Hatun. Oh, Death Nyler says, my accent is mixed with Italiano, German, Barbadian, Irish, and Sicilian. So, that's quite the mix there, Death Nyler. Also, howdy and hello. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hatun says, I think you gave them ish debuff. There's using a Nekopar reference for their names, maybe. Don't worry about it. Look, they're random cat girls. So it's fine. But you're really getting in the way. Master, are you alright? You have not come to harm. We're fine, Master. Just you were worried about. What happened? Oh, strangers came. They attacked without warning. Techniques they used were the same as ours. Same as ours? You mean to say there are monks? I thought there were no others besides ourselves. I alone survived the massacre at the temple. There should be no... Ah, the sensation. A new power swells within me, as though a new chakra is opened. It is unlike aught I have felt before. Oh, Vanilla, this area was the site of some famous battle, wasn't it? Yes, it was. The Battle of Silver Tier Skies, which means that one's chakra can be opened here. Judging by Master's condition, however, I'm inclined to think that something else was the cause. Let us return to Revenant's Toll. We must rest. Interesting. You know, it's funny, when we were talking to Vittergelt in the previous quest lines, he kind of made it sound like there were other monks. It's like, didn't he, like, even, like, at some point be like, I have a meeting with the monks? Or was it actually because he was actually meeting with, like, the Alamegan resistance, he was just lying to my face? That's probably what happened. Well. One of these things is not like the other. Poor Gideon. Gideon's trying to be cool. But Gideon doesn't have a hippogriff. This is, by the way, if I say anyone tell me to look up Nekopara, don't. Yeah. This is an aside. Nekopara, mega garbage. There's an anime, which I watched the first episode of the anime. And I think, from what I understood, the anime is like, I mean, the anime is bad, but not in the same way that the games are bad, because the games are terrible, don't play them. Like, I despise Nekopara anyway. I watched in a Shape and Share, I already know about Nekopara. He's a Nekopara. There's a griffin. Is it a griffin? I guess it's kind of griffinish. Maybe. I am feeling better. The pain has subsided. They came shortly after you left. Masked men who fight as we do. They were monks, of this I am certain. They outnumbered me. I held them off, but a sudden pain racked my body, as though I was pierced through. I fell to my knees. When next I was aware my assailants were gone. Most likely fled when they heard you coming. The sensation I felt, it is not unlike a chakra opening, but neither is it the 7th chakra. If it isn't the 7th chakra, then what could it possibly be? I know not. I must ask someone more learned than me. Professor Eric. He is versed in the history of our order. Perhaps he can find more information. Chocula, Vanilla, return to your training. Grayson, this may be a new source of power. If so, I would share its secrets with you. I would share its secrets with you. If I learn something, I will let you know. Interesting. Next monk will be available from Vittergelt upon reaching level 52. Level 52? It's impossible. I'll never be that strong. Better just give up now. Carson says, monk life, punch, punch, punch. Hey, Carson. How are you doing? Seem like you're in a good mood today. That's good. What is Lydia Lona? Another red quest. Beloved of the Builder? No longer collected. No, that's crafty gathery stuff. So we don't like it. Guiding star. Crafty gathery lameness. Imagine being a crafting class in a fighting game. What a nerd. Anyway. Oh, says Carson. The guys, hide your homework. The math man is here to steal your maths. The tune says you need to craft or gather. Yeah, and everyone knows that you shouldn't be, ever. There's the rules. Well, shoot. I guess that's officially as far as we can take that, I think. So I think the next goal, this will probably be off stream again. I'll probably grind Monk up to like 60-ish in order to finish off the quests for El Monco. Now, there's a mystery afoot you have to go solve. Gonna go finish helping out our good friend Hildebrand. I think we're approaching the end of his thing. I think we had like maybe like one or two more questy dues for him, and like a trial fight perhaps. Oh, Hatching Tide, that's right too. I should probably do that. Where does Hatching Tide start? There's a Godbird as a goldsmith. The tune says you suck as a Fiera. So harsh. Because I'm sure you can beat this game. I'm sure I've been busy. That's good to hear, Card. This is Gridania, the amphitheater. Amphitheater. I'll theater some amphs. Yeah, so we'll do Hatching Tide real quick. That's fair. That'll probably take us about an hour and a half, right? A courteous collector. Good morning, friend. Might you be interested in learning about the Hatching Tide festivities? A fledgling festival, Hatching Tide was born of a prophetic dream visited upon a Gridanian maiden named Jihil Aliopo. Why does that name sound familiar? Why do I recognize that? In her dream, 12 Archons of old appeared, those heroes who saved the realm from the destruction of the 6th umbral calamity. Descending from the heavens atop beautifully decorated eggs, they said to Jihil, "Arise, young dreamer, and make ready the vessels for our return." And so she did, painstakingly painting and gilding eggs to match those from her vision. Word of the prophecy spread, and Jihil attracted helpers to assist in her toils. After the calamity, the festival grew further, as townsfolk and adventurers flocked to celebrate the Archon of yours, who many believe had some hand in delivering the realm once again. That's a normal thing. Platoon, you're invisible. Egg advocate. Oh. A trembling Tonbury. Now is my chance. Now all shall know their splendor. That's a normal thing. That tune says Chloe. Chloe and Zoe Aliopo. It's a family name. Okay. That's probably where I've heard it. Because yeah, I've run into those fellows. Jihil. So is just everybody in that family crazy? Is that what I'm led to believe here? You feel eyes upon you, and they're not just Jihil Aliopos. Get along and play knife. Greetings, friend, and a happy Hatching Tide to you. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Jihil Aliopo, and and I facilitate the annual Hatchingtide festivities. You are an adventurer, are you not? Might I ask for your name? I say my name. Grayson, 'tis a pleasure to make your acquaintance. In case you are unaware, Hatchingtide festivities were conceived a number of years ago after I was first visited by the 12 Archons in a stirring and prophetic dream. And I confess, I've been dreaming ever since. Oh, I am most eager to share my latest dream with you. It was highly peculiar, to say the least. You see, I beheld visions of that chilling creature of legend, the Tonberry. If past experience has taught me anything, it is that painstakingly recreating my dreams is sure to bring about good fortune. However, as Tonberries are not but figments of old fables, I began to doubt whether I could do justice to their ghastly appearance. But that all changed when this gentleman generously offered his assistance. Hamlin. Greetings, fine sir. My name is Hamlin, and I am what you might call a supreme connoisseur and passionate aficionado of all things Tonberry. As you may or may not be aware, Tonberries have heads as round and adorable as any egg, which is why I believe they are the perfect addition to Hatchingtide festivities. So I donned the superior mantle of Tonberry and presented myself to Miss Jaheel here. What luck, wouldn't you agree? Hamlin was kind enough to furnish our other volunteers with Tonberry guises, and are all hard at work preparing for the upcoming fun. And a lot of eggy, stabby fun it shall be. Very seriously. You know what? I'll go all in. A lot of eggy, stabby fun it shall be. I'm like, yeah, this is a great idea. Exactly. That's the spirit of Hatchingtide. Perhaps without the stabby part. Considering my dream, I think that these festivities present a unique opportunity to share the Tonberry's charm with the world. There is but one problem. I tilt my head. A group of sylphs have been making mischief throughout town, playing pranks, sabotaging the decorations. I want you to kill them, stabby style. Luckily, it seems a mere glance of the Tonberry form is enough to send those leafy brigands fleeing in terror. Is it not remarkable how such an adorable visage can strike such fear into the hearts of some? Does not the contradiction of the Tonberry's nature invigorate your very soul? Our other volunteers are using their Tonberry guises to shoo away the sylphs as best they can, but we still find ourselves short-handed. Would you be willing to assist us, Grayson? Just until the mischief is mitigated. I nod my head. My sincerest thanks. Hamlin has prepared his plethora of guises for us, so I'm sure he will have one that fits you. He's so pumped about this. Seasonal event accepted. Don't really want to talk to you, but I will. And now then, let us commence with this most sacred of ceremonies. They come closer. Let's continue wearing the Tonberry guys in order to progress. And have their short prolong the garment chain. I have become Tonberry. Oh dear. Hold still. I must make some adjustments. I increased my guy's limit. 30 minutes apparently. It seems there's a trick to getting to that Tonberry, guys. I'm sure Hamlin will be happy to assist. Yay, we're all Tonberries. Man, Gideon's a purple Tonberry. Who'd have thought? I didn't know Gideon liked purple. Let's scare us a sylph, Simpkin. I can't talk to people while in a disguise. That doesn't... Oh, whatever. A wily whiner. Mo says, emoji face. Well, if these ones can't have fun with tusked ones, walking ones won't have any fun either. This one will make sure of it. You can have fun with me. Yeah, a monstrous one. This is why these ones need tusked ones. Okay. I'm glad that our solution to ending the mischief is to just traumatize some poor innocent sylphs. Need to have more eggy, stabby fun, but how? Cocksure. What a name. Walking ones will be ever so shocked. But if these ones are naughty, the elder one will become scolding one. And no one will know it with these ones. No one will know it as these ones. Besides, it isn't that naughty. Don't be naughty, have eggy, stabby fun. Please, this one didn't mean any harm. Sticky one, get it away. Boy, I sure do love traumatizing folks. It ain't much, but it's honest living. Excited lover. Exultant interloper. This one brims with delight. What a laugh these ones shall have. Hide well, warty one, then spring out and make the walking one screech and jump. This one can't wait. Did you just call me a warty one? Ah! This scary one is here. Flee, flee. Hooray. I did a good thing. Plus, a Simkin actually gives you the ability to play music once you turn into a bard. Okay. Unless it's like the people you see playing music in major cities. Okay. Neato. I trust you returned from a job well done. I am sure Miss Jihil would like to hear the particulars. You may relay your report after I relieve you of that outfit. That's totally normal. I don't want to know what he does with the outfit afterwards. I gesture with my hand. I'm glad to hear those sylphs flooded back home. Thank you for all your help, Grayson. Yes. You perform most admirably, not only in deed but in dress. Upon beholding a Tonberry performing such selfless acts of valor, the citizens of Gridania are sure to have warmed to our adorable paragons of pointy justice, all according to plan. I don't like that guy. Our other volunteers are currently making the rounds and checking the rest of the decorations for any residual surprises. But I dare say we should be able to officially begin the celebration soon. Well, all that's left is to wait for Archon eggs to arrive from Uldar. I hope you enjoy the festivities. Something tells me this shall be a hatching tide to remember. We have a problem. No, Nota. Whatever is the matter? It's the eggs, Jihil. The Archon eggs. The sylphs swarmed the shipment as soon as it entered the central shroud and zapped the delivery mammoth into a frenzy. The caravan has been brought to a complete standstill. We're all moderately surprised. If only you had seen it. The chaos, carnage, the eggs. Our beautiful Archon eggs scattered across the ground. Sylphs pilfering them like spriggans, and that smoking mammoth rampaging like an held goat possessed. It was sheer mayhem, Jihil. The sylphs presented no demands, offered no reason behind their rampant pillaging, but they did keep squeaking about tusked ones and no fare. Then why should walking ones have all the fun? What do you suppose they meant? I heard the sylphs once held an annual spring festival, but there was an incident involving one of their fighting boars. I believe that was the end of such festivities. I understand how it must pain them to see us cheerfully prepare for hatching tide. But those ill-gotten eggs won't ease their suffering. We must find a way to recover them. If I may be so bold, I believe I have the perfect solution to your conundrum. Grayson's assistance will be crucial, however. You will lend us your aid, yes? I nod my head concerningly. Seasonal event complete. This is a two-part quest, that's different. No nota. All those eggs, those beautifully decorated, expensive eggs. I beg you, Grayson, speak with Hamlin and see how we might recover those Archon eggs. I really don't want to speak to you. Chaos Carnage eggs. Hamlin is quivering in his excitement. Unnerving undulations. I don't like that. You wish to lend your strength to my brilliant plan, do you? Oh, very well. Our divine mission is as follows. We must adorn ourselves in the guise of the Tonberry and scare the sylphs away from the fallen eggs. It may seem like a rather familiar tactic, but terror cuts as sharply as a knife in the right hands, as does the power of the Tonberry. We shall remind those sylphs of what adorable horror lurks in the shadow. It is time to take the Tonberry's naturally winsome and captivating visage and transform it into a mask of pure evil. Observe. This shakes. I'm like, oh, that was shocking. I suppose that makes sense, but what of the delivery mammoth? In its panicked state, it may easily mistake us for naught but common egg thieves. Perhaps not so common, considering the guises. That's where Grayson's participation is crucial. Even an overexcited automaton is no match for an adventurer versed in the arts of warfare. Of course, I shan't be so cruel as to send you into battle as defenseless as a swaddled ton babe. I don't like that word. You may rely upon me to perform the necessary enhancements upon your guise. That shall grant any stabby sweetheart the ability to withstand even the harshest of electrified zaps. In theory, anyway. In the midst of adversity lies opportunity, as they say. Or rather, in the midst of scattered Archon eggs stands the noble Tonberry, that all might witness its triumphant glory. Very well. Let us proceed with Hamlin's plan and see that our eggs are recovered safely. And they really are two yolks in an eggshell. These guys. Excellent. I shall commence the enhancement of this guise at once, and have it ready for deployment in 2 flicks of a Tonberry's blade. Grayson, let us meet where the bells of destiny toll. To arms. And he's off. I shall contact the Adventurers Guild to see if there are any willing to help as well. That sounds more logical. You'll find the caravan by the mirror planks in the central shroud. You can't miss it. Not even if you tried. Okay. We're heading to Bent Branch Meadows. No, please stop. Yes. This way. Not too often that the seasonal events have more than one quest to them. Kind of different. Man, I wonder if this is the place where we need to meet. If only there was some way to know. People just be standing around. Probably normal. So the fate just ended, so we may have to wait a while. Oh, is there a fate for it? Journal. Not moments ago. So you're still, oh, it is a fate. That's different. Fate, so we may have to wait a while. Every hatching tide has a fate. George. Not like this. Speak comfort to me, George. Come back. Like, how often does the fate respawn? Do we know? This is it just ended, which sucks. Yeah. Like how long of a wait would it be? Would it be worth me just going to do other stuff for a little bit? Or is it worth us hanging out and talking? This is not sure. I don't know if we want when the other fates would respawn sooner. Blair says 10 minutes. 10 minutes, no. Can't wait that long. Yeah, things to do, probably, maybe. I don't know what I could do in that amount of time. Wait. I mean, you know what I could do anyway. ITunes is like what? I don't know. How's the weather where y'all are at? I guess. I mean, if we're legitimately waiting for a second, I'm gonna go to the gold saucer. And then I'll come back. Well, it says it was hailing earlier. Neat. Ooh, this one. Hail is fun. This is thrilling content. Everyone, this is... The fate just spawned. Heck no. I blame everyone. I'm working on it. Who dares have... I go, wait, no. I can't believe this. I blame everyone but me. There's a fate. I see it. I'll make it. Where are the eggs, Tomberry? Bring me the eggs. Ow. I live. I got an egg. How many eggs do we need? Oh, hey. I want the eggs. Ouch. I'm gonna get it. How many eggs do we need? This is very silly. Ow. Oh, come on. That was not... Whatever. Have you retrieved the eggs? Phenomenal, Tonberry. Thanks to you, we now metaphorically sit upon a proverbial treasure trove of quite literal Archon eggs. Do I win? I guess I might as well just gather a couple more. Hey, I got 10 eggs. That was amazing. I've never felt so exhilarated in my entire life. I shall see these eggs safely to Granada. Let us meet anon. Gridania. When in doubt, turn them in. Unless they just keep collecting and turn them in at the end. I know. So when no one's about to end, he doesn't do phase very often. So wait. Times been reduced to 15 seconds and back to Gridania. I turned in enough eggs. Oh, did they only count if I turned them into him specifically? Well. The important thing is that I got eggs. I should just Ethernet to the computer. And I've done Fate or two before. I've heard of them. I know what I'm doing sometimes. Nonota. You did it, Grayson. You truly did it. Yeah, great. It was sheer majesty, the likes of which I've never seen. Oh, wait. It was sheer majesty, the likes of which I have never seen. There we go. Gotta give him the right voice. It's not the same otherwise. And here comes our hero now. Hamlin has just been regaling us with a tale of your valor, Grayson. We can't thank you enough for recovering those Archon eggs. Truly, from the bottom of our hearts and purses, thank you. My single regret is that no rapturous bystanders were present in those solitary woods to witness such valorous displays. Alas, the Tonberry's majesty will once again pass unacknowledged. Yet such is often the way with true goodness. The hero that works in secrecy for the betterment of all. My friends, their name is Tonberry. Profound, I'm sure. I must say, Hamlin, your unflagging devotion to all things Tonberry is both remarkable and admirable. I shrug my shoulders. I'm like, pardon me. We were in those solitary woods, and we saw what you did for us, what the Tonberries did for us. I was heartbroken when a sylph snatched away the Archon egg that my friend had given me. But thanks to you, it was recovered safely. You Tonberries have my eternal thanks. I only wish you didn't have to scare the sylphs so badly, the poor things. Is there no other way to deter their mischief? Sylph repellent? My Tonberry senses are tingling. Tingle away. Indeed. Consider this. If we decorate our eggs with the Tonberry theme, the sylphs wouldn't dare snatch or sabotage them. A dark green coat on a large egg with 2 golden circles for eyes. Not bad at all. Perhaps even cute. We're rousing applause. Jahil, perhaps this is what your dream foretold. Not just Tonberry guises, but Tonberry eggs and decorations as well. In which case, we should send word to our Uldan goldsmiths that we'd like another batch of Archon eggs and some striking shades of Tonberry. Hamlin is so fired up for this. Of course, all our eggs are packaged during transit, meaning the sylphs will likely continue the mischief outside the city. I'm tempted to send a Tonberry guard with the caravan, but the road from Ulda is far too long to attempt in such a guise. We shall continue to consider possible alternatives, but in the meantime, should you happen to come across another waylaid shipment, I hope I can count on your assistance. As a Tonberry, of course. I nod my head. Well, seeing as our Archon eggs have finally arrived, I dare say it is time to officially get cracking. Let the hatching tide festivities begin. Yay! We all learned a valuable lesson. You've unlocked the Egg Hunter Riggy minigame. Play minigames and with waitress found in your room. Nice. Easy being green. Just as an aside, I really thought the this was going to end with us like reconciling with the sylphs and letting them join in our festival. But we really stuck to our guns of like, no, these sylphs can't have fun at our festival. Scare them away. They're the worst. Finally, we can begin the festivities. Just now, one of the participants made a point to speak with me. And who do you think was peeping out from that Tonberry, guys? A sylph. Poor dear was very apologetic about raising such a fuss. Who can stay angry during a festival as felicitous as this? The glory is ours. The realm shall finally recognize the true beauty of my most beautiful, precious Tonberries. Oh, hello, Grayson. Fear not, brave Tonberry. I shall remain ever vigilant for any signs of those marauding sylphs. If another caravan of eggs is plundered, I'll shuffle over with lightning speed and hand you that special guise. Oh, good, great. Says you really did pick the perfect voice for Hamlin. Yeah, the Hamlin is absolutely that guy in the crowd. Let's be honest. You know, you gotta respect the passion, the sheer commitment to the cause. There's a need to do some scholar job quests. Truly appreciate Tonberries. Oh, that's right. I think because I did the level 30 scholar quest, I think there was a Tonberry involved in that. I'll have to go back and actually get, because I could get my scholar up to 60. Heavens. I could have a scholar leveled up as well if I really wanted. Or at least job classed up to 60. I need to do this scholar quest sometime too. Because you do get special guests as well as dressed as Tonberries. Does it come by the cost, Gray? Your scholar is at level 60. Exactly, it's like I wouldn't have to level up the scholar at all, I would just have to do the quests. But that means I'd have to do the quest. I gonna have enough? Yeah, I'm gonna have to, oops, let me inventorize a little bit. Unnerving undulations. I did it. Yeah, I got clothes. Because you'd have to do the fate again for the other items. Yeah, I could do that. I could probably save that for off stream though. Hey. Do I have enough? Wait, what does cast glamour cost? I forget, like, am I wasting items if I do that? Like, how does that work? Unless I have 15 extra eggs now and have bought everything, maybe we'll get another costume for a retainer or something. That just says just prisms. I don't know if I have enough prisms then, but... Okay, well, cool. I have the outfit, though. Casting glamour uses glamour prisms. That makes sense. I don't know if I have any glamour prisms that I can see. Hi, Hatun. Wait, do I have that? I have a clear prism. Is that the same thing? Oh. Thank you, Hatun. That's very generous of you. Wow. Losses that cost 1 prism per item. Things in your glamour dresser, but putting things in your armoire is free. Because I have 900 prisms. Oh, well, thank you, Cool Air, as well. I guess I have enough for a while. Thank you. And I guess Cool Air had a one-up Hatun slightly. That's a lot. Nessie? Is Nessie? Where does that come from? Adorable. Anyway. Well, thank you. There's only 900. That's a lot. I guess I can cast glamour on these. Wait, how does cast glamour work? Am I an idiot? I remember what you're wearing. Go to character. Oh, okay. Oh, I probably have to put it into my... Okay, I'm catching up now. Click on equipped items and cast glamour. Okay, I see. On Berry Head. Is it not? What's happening? Why is it freaking out? It's not working. Am I crazy? iTunes does not need your armory chest. Why is it? What is? It's not letting me. What is it? Look for equipped. So that's what I'm trying to change, right? Oh, like that? Oh. Oh, this game is really hard. Can I just say? Figure it out slowly. How is everyone's day going? Okay, I think that was a whole outfit. We did it. We successfully tonned. Thank you for the assistance, by the way. We did it. My monk is now a Tonberry. For reasons. I have to figure out, is there like a way to, Oh, it's like a glamour plate, right? Like if you want to be able to maintain a certain outfit for certain situations, you make it into a plate. Is that correct? Look at that. We did it. We successfully succeeded. Okay, cool. All right. This was a mistake, Kupo. There's no room in here. Hookney Pack, are you alright, Kupo? Hookney Pack! Hookney Pack, speak to me! Hookney Pack! Are these the... I didn't expect to see you here, Grayson. It feels like quite some time since we've been inside the city. When the Elder Seatsu bade us partake in these festivities, never could I have imagined it would necessitate assuming the guise of a Tonberry. If I was Guardian of the Twelveswood, it is my duty to support our people's endeavors, no matter how bizarre. There's a bunch of Moogles. Grayson, how good to see you. Have you come to celebrate as well? Hatching-tide festivities have certainly evolved into a parade of peculiar attire. Even our sister once donned a rabbit suit for the occasion. Although I must say that this year's guises are by far the most peculiar I've yet seen. Tonberries. Who would have imagined? Suspect Tonberry. Yeah, the walking one from before. This one wishes to apologize on behalf of other ones. Those ones didn't mean any... No, those ones did mean harm, but only because those ones were jealous ones. This one isn't here for mischief-making or egg-breaking. Promise. This one only wants to enjoy the festival with walking ones, so please don't tattle. That's fun. Too beautiful, Tonberry. Silly. Okay. Let's do that stuff in the in-room. Gotta do that at the end. Okay, well, we'll figure that out eventually. Oops. But for now, I think we're officially got that out of our way. Let's go ahead and get back to Hildebrand, Hildy, whose name I definitely remember. Don't judge me. Gladiators Guild, I think. No, it's actually over by the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. That's probably the closest one. And for the sake of... Oops, that's not what I wanted. Oh, actually, you know what? Level 50, I could be a monk. Whatever Hildy nonsense is going on. I definitely got to reassign gear on this. Oh, wait, that's the monk. Oh, wait a minute. I'll be a I'll just be summoner, actually. I think there is an actual trial coming up. Ah, do you feel the anticipation in the air, my friend? This shall go down in Eorzean history as the greatest battle since I slew that dragon. That did actually happen, yes? Oh. Briardian? The Colosseum conundrum. Briardian has seen enough incompetence for the day. Well, that merchant proved to be a spectacular waste of time. Time which is in short supply. We must return to the Colosseum before the battles begin. Here is the plan, Grayson. I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Avila in combat. Until I have ascertained the trickery behind her abilities, you are to keep a wide berth of her blade. Understood? Okay. And they leave me to... book with light. Colosseum conundrum. We're going for it. We're gonna Colosseum the heck out of this conundrum. Which I think somebody mentioned, so I think, am I correct in thinking like we're pretty close to getting this done? Will we have time to finish this up today, people think? Or don't think? Like, I guess like what's like a rough guesstimate on how much more Hildy there is, at least in this particular episode? I'm pretty sure there's at least one or two more Hildys after this, in addition just this one, but Guardian. I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Avila in combat. Until I have ascertained the trickery behind her abilities, you are to keep a wide berth of her blade, understood? Okay. You feel the anticipation in the air, my friend. This shall go to... oh, okay, it's the same stuff. Oh, hello, you three. Why is it whenever something happens around here, it's always you three? You four. Dower Meadow. Ah, there you are. I was this close to starting the melee without you. I'd be remiss not to tell you that there's been a slight change of plans. Another contestant suffered a last-minute injury, and none other than our very own Ultros has stepped in to take his place. With everyone's favorite octopus joining you two in the fray, spectators are just pouring in, and bookmarkers across town are raking in the gill, which ain't a bad thing for us. Word has it that Master Fergus himself is quite taken. Who is doing this to me? With my promotional skills. Aye, the future's looking bright for old Dower Meadow, it is. So what say ye? You ready to get your houses kicked? Ready for battle, apparently. He continues to talk for a long time, apparently. Aye, that's what I like to hear. Ladies and gents, it's time for blades to whirl and limbs to fly. Yay, it's our favorite heroes. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, plutocrats and paupers, open your eyes and steel your stomachs. The mithril cup, brought to you by our ever-charitable friends at Amagina & Sons Mineral Concern. Your concern is our concern, is about to begin. Yay! All three of us are very excited for this competition. Who will stand atop the heap of maimed bodies and twisted limbs to claim victory? Will be the tempestuous Avila of Alamigo, Grayson, the famed warrior of light, or who's that grinning fool again? Oh, that's right, Cumberbatch, agent of infamy and imbecile extraordinaire. So rude. Briardian's like, maybe, like, this works out. Maybe, like, Hildebrand dies, but we still catch the... Or will it be our 11th hour entry? Ultros, the eight-legged purple purveyor of bane. He's here too. Also, there's clearly like 4 other people, but they haven't been like named at all, which is kind of hurtful. Here I am. Did ya miss me? I'd say we have a battle for the ages here, folks. Combatants, take your positions. And let the battles begin. Is there actually, like, fighting for this one? Or is it just like a cutscene we get to watch? Alright, you know the deal. We team up and wipe out the others. Then, when it's just the two of us, I'll take a dive. And you receive your share of the winnings. I've not forgotten our promise. That's sus as heck. I have a book. Somehow Hildebrand's gonna win this. Yeah, so she takes out the 3 nameless guys in one swoop. Very impressive. Look at Avila's blade spin. Why, she's a veritable whirlwind of death and destruction out there. They breed 'em tough in Alamiga, that's for certain. Yay, all 3 of us are still excited for this. Freaking Hildebrand's like, wait a minute. You are next. Oh, what a shocker. Here we go, ladies and gents. Once my buddy gets a whiff of these raw truffles, he'll be sneezing up a storm. Literally. Oh. Nothing like the rich aroma of roasted truffles. All this fighting is giving Uncle Ulti an appetite. Is it time for dinner yet? Oh, wait a minute. Roasted truffles? Braised in a savory sauce, just like Mother used to make them. Feel free to have seconds. There's a whole sack full where that came from. He's like, I helped. That meddling musclehead. Taking him so darn long. The girl's gaze gives it away. Oh, that girl's gaze gives it away. Open the gate at once. Hey, so that... Ah. What is that monstrosity? Isn't that thing from the gold saucer or something like it? But Mr. Typhon, is that your stomach I hear rumbling? Could I interest you in some roasted truffles, perhaps? It is Typhon. What fascinating friends you have, Ulti. Why, just look at this charming little nose. Is he perhaps suffering from a case of the sniffles? Hildebrand descends, or ascends, I guess, technically speaking. Could it be? Avila's vaunted Tempest Blade? It was that monster all along. The girl played us all for fools. Yeah, pretty harsh. Don't look at me. It was all her idea. I'm just a stupid octopus. You were the one who approached me, you double-dealing fiend. I just wanted to experience the thrill of battle. You know, for my work and all. Come on, Dower. Has Uncle Ulti ever lied to you? What did I tell you? I knew there was something fishy with that Alamegan whore. Ouch. Alamegans. Beggars and brutes, the lot of them. We give them a home in our lands, and this is the thanks we get. Send her to guard them all for all I care. Just get her out of my sight before I get sick. Harsh words. But I just wanted to... My sister. I feel for the girl. Really. My little octopus heart goes out to her. But the rules are the rules, right? Now, if Uncle Ulti may be so bold, I say we call off the melee and have a final showdown between the 3 remaining competitors. That would be me, my buddy Typhon, and Grayson here. What do you say, Mr. Warrior of Light? Aye, that's what we want to see. Old Tros, old Tros, old Tros. Well, this is the most unprecedented turn of events. But who am I to deny the wishes of such a passionate crowd of martial arts aficionados? The venue. Halatali. The fighters. The tag team of Ultros and Typhon versus the Warrior of Light. Who will be left standing when the storm is settled? Be there or miss a battle for the ages. They're like, yay! We're all decently excited for this. These... Briard is like, well, we gotta get him down there somehow. Hildebrand died. No. He did not fight as gentlemen. So sad. Briardian. So, to review, the truffles were to elicit a sneeze from the octopus's oversized crony, which would be positioned so as to appear it was coming from the Alamegan girl's blade, allowing the two to sweep away their opponents with ease. No wonder I wasn't able to see it sooner. Quite possibly the most imbecilic scheme I've encountered in my years as a consulting inspector. At any rate, you have no choice but to trust in your abilities now, Grayson. Let us make for Halatali. At any rate, you have... Wait. Oh, I think... Okay. Hi. How are you guys doing? You're all looking very gentlemanly today. I appreciate that. This is just like Hildy's mum makes. And it's just Titan. Says he's in the gate any way the wind blows. I was gonna say I've definitely seen him at the Gold Saucer. I'm glad he's getting his time to shine. That's alright. Speak with Dower Meadow at Halatali. I have to go to Halatali. Alright, well I guess I have to go there real quick. And then I guess because this is going to be a proper trial, I guess. So if there are folks interested, in doing a trial, just let me know and I could add you to a party. You could have up to 8 people, I believe. If I'm correct in this being a regular trial. I was invited to a party. Wow. Feel so... Always on the lookout for new talent. Or with the old talent getting mauled and killed. Proper train in a place such as this now, that helps. Really? I suppose if anyone can defeat those fiends, it's you. Be safe, Grayson. There's no telling what inane trickery that octopus will attempt next. Be on your guard, Grayson. Of course, I would never not be that. Dower Meadow? Well, this tourney's turned into a right mess. All the trouble I took preparing consolation prizes for the Malay. Looks like we won't be needing them after all. Of course, as long as you're bringing in the spectators and the profits, I could give it Nat's ours. Now, I know what you're thinking. 2 against 1 ain't fair, especially when one of the 2 is the size of a small house. So here's the deal. Why don't you bring along some of your friends to the battle? Let's say 7 of them. That should even the odds, Wow, imagine that. I like how they just, like, very meta call. Like, you probably want exactly enough for, say, a trial. Which is you gotta fight in Holotolly. There's a made you lead gray. Gasp. Like, why would you do that? I guess, is this everybody that wants to join in? Oops. Hatun, did you want to join in? Or anybody else? Or is Hatun... George, stop stepping on people. Hatun says sure. You were invited. Cool. And I guess, let's do the thingy where we do the thing. Perfect. Oh no. We can wait a second though. That's all good. Well, says my husband's coming to the server, he said he can join. Oh, sure. That's fine. We can totes wait. Gonna have us a fighty fight with an octopus and a typhon. Also, it definitely, they very briefly, but Greg showed up for a second too. I don't know if Greg's going to be relevant to this particular story, really, if he just made a cameo appearance kind of thing. But we definitely saw Greg. He is real. Somebody from Greg is spying amongst us. Because if it doesn't pop in like 10 minutes, we could just unsync it for story. I suppose we could. I mean, imagine if there's like 6 people, though. I imagine it would be doable. Hi, Dick Ellie. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. In this oh so fun, exciting adventure. Hey. There we go. This is Greg is always relevant. This is the truth. Indeed. Oh, you should be ready to join. Huh? Hmm? Oh. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Gideon. That was kind of you. Wait, I can't accept it, though. I can't accept it, I'm sorry. I failed. Is the counts? I'm sorry. From Teak Tech? Hey. I think I'm ready. Sorry, I spaced out for a second. For some reason I'm kind of tired. Okay. Yeah. Okay, fine. In another swig of water. This is a trial. Yes, a Realm Reborn one, technically, right? Actually, what is this one considered, actually? Dragon's Neck, right? Yeah, okay, this one. Suppose his bag was full. Yeah, I'm sorry, my bag was full. I'll have to... Oh, actually, you know what? Before we start this, I actually better make space in my bag, because there's probably going to be possibly things. I could definitely just... Wait, stop. Alright. Just gonna get rid of crafting materials. I don't need them. Okay, well. Got a little more space anyway. That should survive. Okay, now we can... Oops, does it have at least 2 inventory spaces? Oh, thank you. I better use those right now. Eat apple? I can eat an apple? Incredible. The antelope stack. Oh, thank you. There's a possible card and a minion. Okay. That's good to know. Okay. Now we're ready for the things. Average wait time 15 minutes. Even though we just need 2 tanks. Well, in 2 tanks is 2 tanks, I guess. This is acceptable. Well, I guess. Here, I'm gonna... If I if I teleport somewhere else, will it still pop the thing? I guess it probably will. This worked really well the first time, so I'm gonna go to the gold saucer. Oh. And last time I went to the gold saucer, it popped like the second I left, so... This is what we call pro strats to encourage destiny. My last cactpot ticket. Hey, leap of faith. And let me sell off my extra cards. Okay, so I've got all these, so just sell them. There we go. Withdraw so smoke can change to tank. Okay, sure. You have withdrawn. Exodus, ahoy, fellow weebs. Hi, Exodus, how you doing? We're playing Final Fantasy. And just let me know when... Hey, it's a ready check. Neat. Okay. Alright, we're just checking. Okay. Exodus says, hit my first level 90 class. Fisher. Hey. People like the Fisher, apparently. Oh, someone's not ready. Say it ain't so. Hi, Hitun. Modern aesthetic saleswoman. Neat. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, did I forget to... Oh, no. Oops, that's fine. Are we ready now? Or is someone still getting ready? Okay, everyone's ready now. We shall once again join. As estimating to be about the same. Just crazy wacky. Oh wow, Tiny and getting her tanks now. It'd probably be too bold to try to do Leap of Faith, because then for sure it would try to pop. This can't stay for the stream, but I want to stop and say hi, have a Dr. Woman AM. That's fair. Thanks for stopping by, Exist. It's always good to see you. And good luck with the doctor's appointment. I hope it's nothing too crazy. Ah, my ticket expired. Damn it. I'll buy the new ones. I forgot. Bolt. I'll do that one. That's a good number. And we'll do a 4. Has anybody figured like it's like any kind of like scientific method for the cactus? Nice. Ah, wait. I need to buy it, please. Jumbo cactus on Saturdays, by the way. Yeah. This does not run very often. Only pop up in a travel light or if people queue for it specifically. I see. There's just 3 random tickets that might go to. That's fair. Combatants, the final confrontation is upon us. All members of the team fall from the platform. They forfeit the match. Seafood soup is not on the menu today, kids. Is this just like a straight up fight or is there anything? I mean, I guess there's probably gonna be something weird about it. We're here. We did it. Yay. And I can't believe Hatoon still has such a basic portrait. So boring. Definitely not a source of constant frustration for Hatoon, I'm sure. I'm guessing, do we want to like focus on one boss at a time, or do we just want to like be smacking both of them down to nothing? No, been capped. I can't believe this. I'm still contributing. So when does this wear off? I got knocked off. What does that mean for me? I'm here now. It's fine, I guess. Oh, I forgot. I'm a mage. I don't have to be standing next to the boss. Oh, come on. Really? Bunch of hokey. Oh, did you just drop the stage lights on us? That'd be so funny. That'd be like a Final Fantasy VI reference. Oh, what? What has happened? I feel like I've contributed like nothing to this. Been an imp the whole time. Probably gonna be an imp again here in a second. Yep. Yep. Wow. That was pretty stupid. Thwart again. I feel like such a sucker. And Grayson claims the Mithril Cup. Yeah. Oh. Hey. The winner is me. Thanks for playing, everybody. Appreciated. As always. Really? Did it, Grayson? With any luck, we've seen the last of that lecherous devilfish. That's pretty harsh. Oh. Well, good show, Grayson. Your performance has earned us front row seats at the award ceremony. This should afford us the best, perfect vantage point to thwart the thief. Come, let us return to the Colosseum. We did it. We're gentlemen expectors. Oops. Away we go. Also, I just do random too. That's fair. Gladiator? Gladiator, okay. Gladiator. Gladiator? Oh. Somewhere. Yeah? In the corner? Aha. Hildebrand? You're looking rather alive today. A most remarkable display of martial skill, my adventuring friend. Clearly you have been observing me well in our travels together. The ceremony will begin any moment now. Be on your guard. Our adversary may be anywhere. Or anyone. Yay! It was a battle for the ages, but a worthy victor has risen to claim the spoils. And now, let's take a look at the relic that our champion has won. No, they didn't die. Behold, from the personal vaults of Master Firgace himself, the Warden's Grace, a timeless treasure the likes of which our realm has never before seen, one that's earned the attention of Eorzea's most prominent pilferer. Ooh. the thing. Above you. Ladies and gentlemen, inspectors and invertebrates. The opening act dragged on over long, but worry not. The main event is about to begin. We're all modestly shocked. Man of 1,000 faces. I know that you paid well for your seats here today, but I can assure you that my performance will not leave you disappointed. Now, I invite one and all to sit back and enjoy the show. We're really letting ourselves be distracted by the fireworks. Vile fiend! Mark my words, you've stolen your last treasure. I swear it on the Mandeville name. Ooh. Not Greg. I think not, Hildegard. Greg, 'tis always a pleasure to reunite with old friends. Your timing truly leaves something to be desired. Pull back the spear. Grayson, you bested me once, but not today. I shall have my revenge when I pierce your chest with my spear. You not mean your skewer? Huh? My spear! It's so funny. I know. This is very much like Japanese sitcom. Vile thief, is there not a shred of honor in you? Return my weapon at once. Oh, it seems we have an unexpected guest. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I fear attendance at today's performance is by invitation only. Are they in the middle of doing the same spear pull from last time? Now it's raining truffles, but the battle's already... Mr. Typhon, just a moment, sure I had a tissue here somewhere. Oh, God. Yep, there it goes. We're all shocked. And apparently moving ever so slightly. There you go. They'll probably be fine. Pilot gaming. Alas and alack, the ring sails straight into the hands of the fiend. We're all stunned by this development. Giving up so soon, are we? Those don't sound like the words of a Mandeville man. Gasp. Face of terror. Oh no, is it Godbird V, man of 1,000 faces? He's like, wait, please. But of course. Brilliant, Father. If the ring won't come to me, I shall go to the ring. Why, it'll be just like Dalamud. That worked out so well. Hildebrand Deliador Maximilian Mandeville. Skyward, as only a Mandeville can. Father, you know not your own strength. Think of me the man with that baseline. I didn't expect that. Hey, it's the Thongman, the Speedoman, whatever. 997, 998, 990. That's shaky. Hey, what is that bird flying on? Hold on. Enkidu is like riding on something there. Oh, was it the stupid troubles? Ooh, torso first into concrete is not good for you. Oh. Oh, yeah. What? These legs, they look strangely familiar. All right. We're all stunned by this development. God considers the actions of having killed his own son. A little bit spit on that one, it seems. Not exactly as planned, but who can argue with results? Save for one thing. This ring is a fake. Yes. But no matter. I have a feeling this will lead me to the true treasure. Till next time, friends, you have been a most attentive audience. That key! Bloody hells! Guards, seize the fiend at once. Wow, 4 guards. Oh no. It go. Tower died. Oh, where'd he go? You know what? She's having fun. Gotta respect that. It's too late, sir. The second prize. The Ring of Inquiry. It's gone. Second prize? What is the meaning of this? Many-faced fiend and no, the man spoke true. Master Goldsmith's eyes cannot be deceived. His sun sphere is clearly a second-rate replica. Oh. Preposterous! It's just, the dim lighting. Yes, if you'll just step over here. Oh. The whole thing was a farce. Have you taken ill, friend? You seem to be perspiring most heavily. Let's not be so hasty, friends. I can explain. Was he the one causing all the injuries secretly? to get to keep the prizes for himself. I sold out my honor, joined forces with that odious octopus, all for a false treasure. What a fool I have been. Whatever was I thinking? Do not berate yourself so, Miss Avila. Why, it was exactly as you said, was it not? You were thinking of dear Hegelina, nothing more. I suppose I was at that. Hmm? Do you know my sister's name? I assure you, young miss, under no circumstances I tell you to the Nano Alliance that eavesdrop on your intimately personal dialogue with your beloved sister. He's a really good liar, though. I gotta respect that. And then she cuts off his head. You have the right of it. Blinded by the prospect of fortune and fame, I lost sight of myself and what I truly was fighting for. My honor and my sister's trust will not easily be regained, but I will not shirk from the challenge. I kind of like Avila as a character. It's a shame she's locked behind the Hildebrand conundrum nonsense canon. One mystery still remains. Before the thief had identified the ring as fake, he had already acquired the key to the storeroom. Clearly the second prize, the Ring of Inquiry, was the target from the start. Why? There must be some pattern to the items here the fiend has stolen. A pattern that betrays his true intentions. The Treaty Blade, Zima's Virtue, the Ring of Inquiry. All relics with quite a history. Or, to be more precise, relics from the era of the Belaudians. Hildebrand is thinking so hard. Oh, if that is so, the answer is clear as day. The fiend means to found Eorzea's greatest museum of Belaudian history, pushing up the prices and gouging honest men out of their hard-earned coin. Doubtless another one of his cards will appear on the scene to tell us just as much. Riardian has such disgust on his face. It's like, I could not hate somebody any more than I hate you. I'm just like waiting for the card. There it is. Big card or small card? It's floating gently down. That's never happened before. There it goes. Oh, it is a big card. Riardian is like, no. There it goes. That's what we expected to happen. It just took a bit longer to get there. It's floating way in the back. Like Gesundheit. Just like my life was saved. I've enjoyed our little game, but all good things must come to an end. I shall claim the 4 sacred treasures, and justice shall be served. So this is the thief's final challenge to us. But what are these 4 treasures of which he speaks? And they're probably Baladi in nature, right? Oh, his death twitches are so cute. Where the 4 treasures of Baladia could become one, the wicked shall be judged in the blazing light of sun. An old legend, no more than a fairy tale at that, and yet it seems the Phantom believes there is some truth in these words. 4 sacred relics from Baladia, the Warden's justice. Lofty words come from a glorified footpad. One who's winning over the common folk by the day, if rumors are to be believed. It would seem the tales of a master thief ruffling the feathers of the rich and famous have won the man more than a few admirers. Consider his targets thus far: an Ulan collector and her hired thugs, a trading mogul in the brass blades, and now a mining magnate and his stone torches. Is it any surprise that the sympathies of ordinary Ulans would lie with the perpetrator rather than his victims? Astutely observed, Miss Ellie. Our quarry clearly harbors no small degree of resentment for wealth and authority. Might his next target be a member of the syndicate? Perhaps the Sultana herself? It will be to his downfall. The greater the challenge, the higher I rise. Just one moment, if you would. Mark my words, ye of many faces. There is but one man who shall lay claim to the 4 lost relics of Baladia, and it shall be Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. He's so excited. Yes, I'm sure that inspires us all with great confidence. Gasp. Was that? No, it couldn't be. He thinks Godbert may need a new pair of spectacles. Oh no, next time on Hildebrand. It's a race to recover the 4 lost relics of Baladia. As the fiend's true identity and aspirations are revealed. Will Eorzea fall prey to the forces of evil? Or will our hero do what only a Mandeville can? Hildebrand will return in The Last Vow. I appreciate the James Bond style ending. That was very fun. Very classy. The key to the next case is a mask. Have you ever worn a mask for so long that you forgot what you actually looked like? I have. And how do they freeze in midair like that? What a mystery. Oh well. See you next time. Okay. Neat. So Ellie will probably kick off that quest. Thanks. I appreciate the cool hair. Where did you go? Stepping out of the wall. I appreciate the coordination of the minions too. That's a good touch. Got Greg, Hildebrand, Ultros. Thank you, do. Alright, full marks for you all. Y'all get 10 points. 10 out of 10. This is good old card. This is Nasha is the explosive expert. It's a good job, great. Only one more chapter of Hildy, then all of Heavensward Hildy. Oh, did Heavensward have a bunch of Hildy too? Oh no. Well, we'll get there. I think this has been a fun way to fill in time. Like, so I think next stream, what's going to happen is we'll get the next round of Monk done. We'll do 50 to 60, right? Get that all done. And then maybe we'll be doing Hildebrand. Maybe we can do that final ARR Hildebrand quest. But we'll see. We'll see how the cards lay. This is Stormblood has Hildy too, but Shadowbringers doesn't. He's back in Endwalker though. Okay. Fair. So cool. I think this will be a good place to call it for today. Yeah, I did run just a smidge long. That's okay, because we're having fun. To play a fun game and hang out. Oh yeah, so that'll be the plan for next Final Fantasy stream. Next Saturday for the other long stream we're doing, we'll probably be doing Warframe, most likely. And then I'm gonna see about starting to do other streams. But to figure out when that'll fit in, because I think this Tuesday will be the podcast for those who like doing In Another World of my podcast. I think we'll be doing a seasonal, kind of like a seasonal review, since the seasons pretty much end. I think the anime seasons ended. We're getting ready for the next one to begin. I do kind of a recap of that, such things, I'm guessing. I'll have to confirm that with Zyga, of course. But then, yeah. And I believe that's the thing. Also in Heavens where there's Hildy adjacent quest lines. Okay. Intriguing. So yeah, we'll have those going on. And I believe let's see, Wednesday will be the anime watch party. For those who want to, this will be the last 3 episodes, or last 4 episodes maybe, of Mob Psycho Season 3. We'll be finishing it up for those who want to join for that. That'll be exciting, and then we'll have to decide what we're going to watch from then. We'll have to have like some kind of a vote over on Discord. And then I think like Smo has been streaming. Unless it's Trigun. Yeah, I think it feels like Trigun has been pretty strongly voted for. So we'll probably end up going for Trigun. Toon says we told you this already. Yeah, so we're probably doing Trigun, as it turns out. That'll be cool. And then yeah, I think Smo's been streaming. Smo is at me. Yeah, Smo I think is streaming tomorrow, right? Usually stream like in the weekdays, it seems like lately. I've been playing Resident Evil 4, which is a pretty cool game. Definitely should check it out. Been pretty fun. And yeah, they got, it says 10 p.m. EST. Yeah. So yeah, we got, there's stuff's happening. Things are afoot, there's plans being made. And yeah, I think hopefully we'll figure things out. Oh, that's the other thing I almost forgot to mention. Because this is April, right? So April 30th is going to be a very special stream. I don't know what day of the week that is, but it's going to have to be on the 30th because that's going to be my 1-year anniversary when I started streaming. So it's been 1 year since I played Final Fantasy XIV for the first time and officially started streaming regularly. So we'll do something cool for that. We'll have to. Well, this is we can do. Let's do slice of life type. So like, I do like slice of life type. It's my favorite. As it's on a Sunday, appropriate. On a Sunday, okay. Sweet. So that makes it even easier. So I was honestly considering like even like taking the day off of work or something for it, because I want to do like, I don't know. We'll see. I have thoughts and ideas, and actually I might have some questions for y'all. Actually, you know what? The universe conspires with me this time for once. For once, the universe is like, I'll give you a pass. Yeah. So I've had some thoughts for what we want to do on the 30th. We gotta do a big special thing, right? Gotta do something above and beyond the normal. So we'll have to think about it. I have some thoughts though, and I have opinions I want to ask of you all. I don't know if I have the wherewithal. Brain is catching up. But yeah. Anyway, also plus ultra. Yeah, so I'll probably be posting some questions in the Discord actually as well, because I need to figure out how to formulate the questions, I guess. But I have some thoughts, and I'm curious, especially about y'all's opinions, since y'all that are here right now, you're the troopers that are here all the time, and you're cool, and I value your opinions. So, this has got to gather your thoughts and put them in some sort of order. I understand. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I could just ramble it out, but I want to try to. I want to give it the right context and things and see what people think. Smo says, and then there's me. Smo, you're also here. True. You're the most. You get the biggest participation trophy. So don't worry. Anyway. But yeah, thanks everybody for coming to hang out. This was fun. And I think we're going to have even more fun stuff coming in the future. Like, I really, because with the year mark coming up, I really want to start stepping up things. And, yeah, I don't know, because I feel like I haven't really done much to improve the streams, or at least like not as much as I had hoped. I really want to focus on making everything more fun for folks, and make it more fun for me too. So I want to figure stuff out. Someone says I always get the extra star at the end of Mario Party. Yeah. So anyway, I think that'll be it for today. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. It's always fun to chat with you, play fun games. I hope you have a good week. I hope things go well for y'all. It's fun having you here. And I guess I will see you on Tuesday. And then you really should check out Smo tomorrow for his stream, because those are pretty fun streams too. Smo's pretty okay, I would say. But anyway. Yeah. Well, that's it. And I need to learn how to end a stream. You think I would know by now? But I don't, so I don't. Someone says I'm okay. But yeah, anyway, we're gonna... As much fun, you should also off-stream... That's the other thing. Probably during some free time this week, I'll be doing off-stream grinding. 14 for anyone who wants to join in and hang out. We usually just kind of chill on Discord and stuff. So like, even if you don't want to play with, you can still join in on mic and just kind of chat and hang out if you want. Unless the gray's almost as okay as you. I wonder. But anyway. I wonder how okay I am. But it's cool. Yeah, so we're doing that as well. I usually try to let people know in Discord when it's going to happen, when I can hop in. Yeah. I hope y'all have a good night, good week, and we'll see y'all later. So we'll see ya, Hatun and Lala and Smo. Bye. And I think Lit was here, and Kulair, Exodus, everyone else who's coming to hang out. So we'll see ya. Bye bye.